Okay. I think the technology is dictating that we are working in operative. I would suggest that you should never entirely trust technology. So much so that technology decides to repeat that statement. Hi. At least I know we're working, so that's good. Howdy, everyone. Hopefully you're well. It is the humble Black Shadow here. It has been a wild couple of days from Direwolf. On a more personal note, it has been a very wild week just in general. A hell of a lot has happened. Yeah, a lot's happened, kids. But we're here, so hi. We are going to be looking to play some games at Dune Imperium, but as I'm sure you guys can gather from the title and whatnot, the main purpose of this stream is to get some of you guys' feedback in regards to everything that we've heard from Direwolf the past couple of days. The announcement of Dune Imperium Uprising, and today finding out that they are finally going to be delving into a digital branch for Dune Imperium, or Dune Imperium Digital, which is probably about time that they did so. We've obviously done videos on this on the channel. One that just went up like 20 minutes ago with a quick news recap of what happened with the press release today. But as I slowly choked to death, obviously there's a lot of folks with a lot of different thoughts about what's going on, what it will mean for the game in general. There are admittedly some concern, some valid, some maybe a little bit not so much necessary. But I'm curious to know what people think, and that's partly why we are here. But yeah, we'll play some games on the side, but admittedly the stream today is going to be much focusing on getting feedback in regards to you guys, much anything else. So you are not in shot, and also the leg's gone weird. Why are you so bent? Hold on. Hold on, everyone. This is important. But do it that way. There we go. That's better. Don't fall. Good. What the hell? What has happened to this? That's wrong. Sorry, this is important stuff. Is that bent? It looks fine. I mean, this straight might well be there. How you doing, Ozzy? Yeah, very, very possible. That might be where we end at by the end of this. First-person shooter, capture the flag style on combat on Arrakis. I can get behind that, Maybe get some MOBA action going on. Oh, God, can you imagine? Ugh. It makes me vomit thinking about. Anyways, so yeah. We're going to look and see what people thinks before sorry, just messages I'm getting. Sorry about that, everyone. Just getting messages all over. As I'm sure you can guess, it has been a busy few days, and there's lots of messages being fired across about all sorts of bits and pieces. So I'm going to do our best to try and keep track with everything. So yeah, if you somehow not caught up, we the news of Dune Imperium Uprising, which is going to be the next big expansion. We obviously spent some time talking about what the next expansion might look like on the past couple of streams that we've done. And admittedly, in the podcast, I did take a minor victory lap over that. We obviously speculated about what we think something is going to be. Some stuff we just simply don't know. But we theory-crafted an idea on how some of the mechanics may or may not work, and my thoughts on it. The TLDR is it should be a good experience. People are, of course, worried that it might render the base Dune Imperium a little bit... what's what I'm looking for here? Not like totally cast aside, but I don't want to say out of date either, but there are some worries about that and bits and pieces. So, that it's going to be kind of like people will just do their own thing now, which I can understand people being worried about that. I don't think it'll be too bad a thing. And then obviously Dune Imperium Digital, which of course has a lot of potential knock-on impact to this. And I'm not necessarily saying that's a bad thing either. We are, of course, very blessed that what we've managed to create here is really, really good. And, of course, a huge kudos to everyone that has worked on this over the course of time. But it's possible that down the line, this might slowly be retired. For better or for worse. But we'll see. Anyway, so yeah, if anyone's got any questions and things they want to obviously talk about regarding all the news, then I'd like to hear it. It's kind of why I'm here. So we can have a good old chat about bits and pieces and see what's going on. We're going to play some games on the side. I'll be honest, I don't really care what they are. It's not a big deal to me. We'll just kind of play whatevs. And we'll rock and roll from there. But, yeah, definitely, obviously, there's a bit going on. Yeah, so there's obviously a lot of changes to the council spaces. High Council is going to be changed to a space that you can revisit, which I don't mind. I think I'm okay with that. I think Swordmaster is fine being a one-time place, but I like the idea of turning High Council into a first time you get the persuasion, and then you can revisit it if you want to get hold of some decent resources for the cost, I would argue. So I quite like that. It's kind of like almost like a pseudo sort of conspire almost, which I don't hate at all. I mean, so this is obviously a bit of fun that we've got to work up in the, well, looks like there's been some fun and games here. So there's a lot of questions regarding, obviously, what the digital version is going to be. And obviously, this is very important for us at Hidden Assets. We've been doing, obviously, competitions and tournaments, and a lot of that, obviously. Oh, by the way, something before we go on, someone told me, actually, I keep doing this on the menu to, like, bring it up. If you press Control F1 and F2 in Tabletop Simulator, you can actually, it's Control F2 even, and F2, you can actually take out this menu, and the menu on the side, it's on this left side, which I'm blocking entirely. You can actually hotkey those and make them appear and disappear straight away. Really useful. Really useful. Anyways, what was I saying? Yes, the digital version. So I obviously talk about this in the video we just put up shortly, so I won't go into a ton of detail in my thoughts. But what I will say is that this is a good thing, and I'm glad that it's happening, and I'm slightly surprised that they haven't already done this. Because I think the game has had a lot of traction, and I would also wager as well. I'm trying to look for the game we've joined up to, but I honestly don't see it. Join a game from Wordestone, but I can't see it. Unless I'm being blind. W-O. I can't even see that either. What is happening? Let me find this game and I'll get to the conversation. I apologize, everyone. There it is. So we're going to try and get into this, although about like 7 people joined the LFG. So we're going to see how this works out here. So yeah, this is obviously very big news for us, and it's the thing that is obviously, out of all everything we've heard of it, Uprising obviously is big news. But the, Dune Imperium Digital is obviously big news specifically for myself as well. And obviously for us Hidden Assets, we've done competitions, we've done games, we've done streams, bits and pieces like that. So obviously it's very important to know. And to work out. Now, the question is what's this game going to look like on release? And this is something I do talk about in the video as well. Direwolf Digital have done a variety of board game adaptations. And some have been good, and some haven't been so great. Examples of one that has been good is Root. Root is a really... I've not actually played it myself, but it's a cool game. It's very complicated, very, very intricate game, but it looks absolutely beautiful, and I love the art for Root. And apparently, the Direwolf Digital app for that has been really well received, real put together, especially for a game that's very complicated, and has been really well received. But I also have experience of one that wasn't so good. And for me personally, it was the Game of Thrones board game, which came out by Direwolf Digital as well. It was okay on release, but the problem you had is that when the game came out, so there were a couple problems. First of all, it was kind of shaky implementation. It wasn't like hideously buggy, but it was a little bit funky from time to time. The other issue we mainly had is expansions. And the issue that Game of Thrones board game had was that when the digital version came out, there were already expansions specifically already out, like Feast of Dragons and whatever else. But it took a long time for those to start getting implemented into the digital app. And even when they did, they were admittedly kind of pricey. And they didn't go down particularly well. So that was a concern. So obviously there's a lot to take from here. I honestly reckon the base app could be really good. But I would be very, I don't want to say certain, I imagine it's very likely that the first thing you'll get, that when this app comes out, it will just be based Dune Imperium. There won't be an expansions, there won't be Eyes of Ix, there won't be Immortality. There might be Uprising. Possibly because it's coming out at the same time as Uprising. So it's possible you might see that as well. But I do not expect you'll see Rise of Ix or Immortality expansions. I think it would just be the base game. But I don't know. So, we shall see. They're busy all sorting themselves out, waiting to see who's not actually... Someone's sitting here who shouldn't be in this game, and they're trying to suss it out. It's like we're playing, like, Secret Hitler before playing Dune Imperium, you know? So, I'm just going to let them... I'm just going to let them sort it out. And they'll sort themselves out. Jeremy's offered his seat, so that was nice of him. I guess you will. Alright. Alright, so they're going to sort them out then, so we'll play this game shortly. I need to be careful if my chat is getting in the way of stuff here, so I apologise. Is it much easier to adapt than digital than Dune? I don't know. I mean, I think Root can be a very complicated game. But I think that's more because of how the game works, not necessarily rules-wise. You know, how the ecosystem of the game kind of operates amongst itself. I think Dune Imperium has a lot more things going on with obviously like the cards and being able to like stuff like the card effects. I think another reason as well you'll see just the base game is because obviously the game is going to be focusing a lot on stuff like Blue picked instantly, by the way. You're going to see a lot of stuff regarding, you know, like if you imagine the game and stuff like grafting. Can you imagine grafting in Dune Imperium and working that out? I mean, it's going to be very, very difficult. So... I'll be very curious to see how this is going to come out, but I'm optimistic. I think it'll be pretty good. But obviously, again, it does have an impact on what we do content-wise. There's no question about that at all. Only if it was a world where the app was good and put together solidly, it had everything on it, like, we would be all in on it. But obviously, I don't think we're going to see that immediately. So, we'll have to see. Right, anyways, what's going on in this game? I have no idea. Right, we've picked up second position. That's okay. So, it's got the row here. Subject and beguiling up top, which are both okay. So beguiling can be really fun, but you've got to have the right kind of person for it. Expensive row, spice trader, treachery. Someone might actually rip this pretty early. I wouldn't be surprised to see Helena here. Tech's very intrigue heavy. Shuttle fleets could be very attractive here as well. Here's our leaders. I kind of want to go Paul Atreides. Like, I shouldn't go Paul Atreides because Tesia, I think, is in 4th position. I don't know what third's picked. But I think I'm going to go Paul Atreides. I could pick Beast, but, like, I'm more interested... Yuna, maybe, but I'm not too interested. I fancy going Paul, trying to pick up Steel Suits Manufacturer and jamming the Alliance. I want to have some fun here. This is a ranked game. I shouldn't pick Paul. I'm going to pick Paul. I don't care. If Ilban's third, then great. Means we can cut him off some... I expect this is Tesia, and this is... I'm not entirely sure. But I want to have some fun here. We're going to pick Paul Atreides. Good question, Pierre. Well, this is actually a very, very good question. How is the intersection work? Because, of course, in the base game, there's no... Actually, it's a really good question, because in the base game, in the base rules, and I'll bring it up here, if you go to your setup selection, section D here, each player takes leader and places it in front of them. And that's it. So there is no set explanation of how the rules are going to work. So we're going to see. It was Ilban in 4th. Just the instant pick. So... Oh my god, that's our hand? Wow. That's, what the hell? I have no idea what's going on with this timer here. I really don't know what's going on with this. It doesn't matter. The timer's irrelevant, but... It got, like, stuck in my hand on loading. It was very strange. Okay, so we have an option. We have 2 options. We go Wealth Mentat, or we go Fold Space Tech Negotiation to reveal for Steel Suits. And I don't know which one's better here. It depends what the next card is. Next card's Experimentation. Am I likely to get Experimentation off? No. Tough spot. Tricky hand. It's good combat as well, actually. I could just go Wealth Tech Negotiation as well. I don't have to go Mentat. Lido's in front of us. Nah, let's just go Wealth. Let's have some fun. I'm not here to play meta, everyone. I'm not interested in that. So I might just go Wealth Tech Negotiation here. Very possible. But again, I'm here more to chat with you guys. I'm not really here to play this. Like, I will do it. But I'm here as much to play it. Okay, that's interesting. I know I'm blocking your barn by doing this. I'm well aware of that. And the plan is going to be, we're probably going to look to go for, So Steel Suits is what I want. But if we don't get it, it's not a big deal. Yeah, just a tricky hand. Not a lot I can really do about this. Leo's going to go Mentat anyways, which is good for me. I'm cool with that. This means we're going to get first reveal, which is actually really good for us. So we're going to Tech Negotiation. And unless someone early reveals, we're getting... someone rips the row. Like, we're getting our stuff here. So I'm fairly happy with this. Yeah, Hondro was clearly getting the spice earlier to go Carfag as well. So I think this is fine for us. Tricky first hand. We're kind of playing it funky, but it's fine. So, but yeah. So anyways, Pool 2.0. I don't know what 2.0 is going to seem like. Obviously, there's questions in regards to how things are going to match in regards to everything as well. Very hard to know. Also worth noting that Hondro got back his own intrigue, by the way. Now, Leto will not be able to chase with his ring. Yeah, see how he's not going there? Because he's not going to be able to chase the ring on that, because that's what he's waiting for next round. So, he's going to have to ring something else. Say he doesn't want to go there. He'd rather go with Steel Suits. He's waiting for someone else to go so he can chase it with his ring. Which is, you know, which is what he should do. So, we'll see how things go. Anyways, let's go and reveal. And grab the Steel Suits. I think, given a pretty bizarre opening hand, I think we made as good use of it as we could have done. And the double cross. That will probably do the job. I don't know, Ryan. It's very hard to know. We shall see. We shall see. I think there is... oh, they're going to tie. He had both his daggers. Well, you know what? I feel like we may have benefited pretty decent out of this first turn. We've got the Steel Suits manufacturer. And we are going to be... Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Just money everywhere. No one gets the bump. But there is going to be money everywhere. So the question now is, what do we do first? Do we Mentat immediately? I might Mentat immediately. Because there's money everywhere here. And everyone's going to want to Mentat here. So I think I've got to do it immediately. Is there anything I specifically want to get to immediately? I think Lido's going to go Great Flat Conspire. Although he wants to use his ring. I'm not going Fold Space. So I think we go Mentat immediately. And we just kind of play it as we see it. We've got troops. We can go hardy warriors. We can go steel suits. Wealth is fine. I think we're just going to go immediate mentat, draw 2 cards, and rock and roll here. Shame not to find steel suits manufactured immediately. That was disappointing. It might go wealth. But I think Lido strikes me as he's going Great Flat Conspire. He might sack his ring off. We'll see. I don't know. He might also just ring to Great Flat. Which is also what you could do. And then maybe look selective breeding or something. I don't know. We'll see. He has to do that. So are we looking... What do we want to do here? Are we looking... Steel suits? I think getting a whole load of water seems reasonable. Yeah. I think he's going Great Flat Conspire. I'm pretty sure of that. So let's go steel suits. Because it opens up research. Steel suits is the way to go, right? Especially, I want to keep Ilban away from getting Spice Trader up and running. So I think steel suits is fine. And then probably, like, wherever. What else would I want to do here? Wealth is, like, not necessary. Yeah, let's just go, steel suits, put a dude in. We'll see where we end up. I have got the other dagger going, so Carthag and Arakeen are both fine. We'll get to one of them. Ilban will just go there, which is fine. And here comes the yeah. We knew it was coming. It was pretty obvious. Pretty straightforward. I don't think he's got a battle card. But he might do. So it's a question of, do we go Arakeen or do we go Carthag for the draw? Where's Hundro going? I don't think Hundro wants to draw. So I'd rather go Arakeen. So if he wants to go to a city, he has to draw cards. He might also be going Hardy Warriors. It's also very possible. Ooh. Not bad. Well, now I can whack them all in. And now it's harder for him to go Hardy Warriors, which I think he was considering. But this is great, because now I can actually, assuming... Well, it's a little risky with Lido, but... You know... We'll see how things play out. But I might Gruesome Sacrifice and just get greedy here. Take a chance. If he's not going any daggers, I think I'm going to do it. And if he's got it, he's got it. Like, whatever, I suppose. I'm not too worried about it. He does have a dagger. Shame. Would have been nice. Alright. See how this goes down. He's gonna hunt for intrigues here. Yeah, you definitely you can't afford that. So that needs to go back, as is the intrigue, whatever it was. I mean, we need to see what it is, like, you know. But it does need to go back. Tactician, cool. So we have 4. A couple of these. Fromenkamp's not bad. Fromenkamp gives me some options in regards to mining. Pairs pretty decently with steel suits. I don't hate Fremenkamp here. I think Fremenkamp's pretty fine. Sister's obviously nice, but I think I'm going with the Fremen here, so we're going to go grab Fremen Camp. Fremen Camp's pretty good. Red, you need to go back on the row as well, I think. If you didn't do that. That one and this one as well. Or did you go that way or that way? I don't recall. I think we're fine. Cool. Alright. I like Fremen Camp. We're going to Fremen Camp. If we peel off good stuff, we peel off good stuff. Well, Hundred can't get it anyway, so... Alright, we'll have to just pass and do this later. Take the Arakeen point. It's good for us. Alright. So, we are going to be dying on action economy here. Which is a problem. We might have to look to try and hit Conspire pretty shortly. But there's a lot of things to do. That's our hand. Okay. It's not a bad combat for us, actually. Guild Bank Raid. Yeah, he has some Mentat now, so... So, I kind of want to go Steel Suits. I'm not going to lie, but we need to get Gruesome Sacrifice up and running here. So, I think it's just Steel... It'd be Hardy Warriors instead, and then look to... I got that coming, it's fine. And then we look to just... It gives us access to Siege as well. We got a lot of options. So... Get the water back. Put a dude in. Double Cross is gone, of course. Nope! Ilban's just going to get it, which is kind of crazy. But Ilban wants High Council. Or Carthag or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. But we can definitely monopolize water here, and we will look to jam Hardy Warriors. I don't know what's going on. This is a bizarre game. Really strange. What was it? Experimentation next, was it? Or was Experimentation next? I think that's fine. Well, no, we're not getting any research done, which is a problem. Where's Hundro going? Hundro's going Steel Suits, right? I don't need to take the spice though. No one has any water, and I'm going to get there first, so I'm pretty fine with that. I'm pretty sure we'll get there. I think Siege is the way to go. I need to get 3 troops in, so I can get Gruesome off. So I think it's important to do so. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just Siege it. I mean, we'll see what happens. If they just let me win it, then cool. I'll take that. But it's our backup policy in case someone decides to do funky stuff. That's so dull. That's so dull. We'll see. Depends how the swords break down. Lido has to reveal. He's nowhere to go. But he doesn't mind. Hello, Sayadina. Lido has to take it. He's got no choice. He has to take it or rip the row. Interesting spot here. What to do. I think I'm going to rip the row here before. See if we find anything fun. That is unlucky. That is very unlucky. Well, nothing you can do about that. That's just pretty bad luck. You know, what are you going to do? So, liaison, it is. We'll just grab the 1, 5, 6, 12, it's fine. And we'll cash that in as well. So, unlucky. Nothing you can do about that. But again, it's like, I don't really care. So, see what folks have heard. I will say as well, just on behalf of CJ, he's not really had a chance to say as much, but he does thank everyone hugely for the response he got for the initial video. In regards to whatever you want to call it, with the initial Dune Imperium, his first look at it, he was really surprised at the feedback he got for that, so he's very grateful for everyone for that, and I think very much appreciate. So, do we just take the win here? I guess. It's fine. Yeah, we got shafted by that card draw, but yeah. Me getting shafted by card draw is nothing new. So, what are you going to do? Yeah, we have to take the cash. Because now Ilban has to decide what he wants as well. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy and welcome. So what are we looking at here anyways? Just stop press the button. So, Ilban's got to decide, does he want Mentat, Swordmaster? He should probably just keep grabbing Mentat, really. But he's got to know that he's going to start getting blocked on that after this round, so maybe he has to go Swordmaster. We'll see. Obviously, our hand is tricky here. Imperial Basin's the conflict. Could have some interesting fun here, actually. And I have a plan of how to proceed. Bizarre game, this, by the way. Very strange. Here comes the fold space, surely. Yep, no one's gone there yet. Yeah, well, I mean, we might have a Dickers here. Full on Wadi when we're ready. Not exactly. So there's the smuggling. I kind of want to Mentat, I'm not going to lie. What cards would I be looking for here? I think they're all fine. I think the worst I could find is like the dagger. But even the dagger has some uses here. I just don't want to grab Swordmaster because it's just Ilban, just Mentats for like eternity. I also really want to get to Steel Suits and just deprive people of water as well. But I guess I am forced to Swordmaster here, right? Shouldn't just take it because it's there. Lido also rather wanted to smuggle instead of that. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Somehow or another. But it's okay. Yeah, Just didn't want to. I didn't want to let him have this, but you know, end of the day, someone else has to do something about Ilbarn. It can't just be me. And if the rest of the table don't care, then you know, what are you gonna do? Leo's arming up for conflict here. We have to go Haga Basin, by the way. That is absolutely forced. So I want to go steel suits to stop people getting there. Hundro's decided that we're probably going to go to war here, which is what it is. Might grab a tech later. Oh, so Leo desperately wants water as well. That's what I would want to do, but we've got to suss it out. So let's go and grab this, and we'll dunk a couple out and we'll put 3 in, and there we just go straight in. Because we're going to use that in one way or another. I get the impression Hundro's got machine culture at this point. Spy Satellites turns up. Wow, that's a pretty big card. It's a pretty big card. So Leo's got to use his ring, right? Surely he's intended to use his ring at, like, Carthag. Oh, he has no spice, though. Now, Leo's going to throw in here. But I think I am obliged to go Hardy Warriors here. Imperial Basin's the conflict. We will put in. We have backup. Kind of. If we, you know, we win either way here. See, Leo doesn't want to win this. Yeah, Leo doesn't want to win it. He wants the water for Sayadina. Makes sense. I don't blame you. We used to have to go Hardy Warriors, so I think Hardy Warriors, I think we still put them in, and then we gruesome and hope we're good. The water's good for me anyways, because I can start hitting research station. We have done no research so far, and that will have to change. We also need to start buying some Spice Plus Flows, so we're going to try it, basically. We're going to go all in. I've got no daggers. I've got recon, and I got convincing. But yeah, we're just gonna greet it, basically. And if we lose, it's like, who cares? You know? The water's good for us. Wow, 3 swords for Ilbarn, and doesn't use any of them. Well, okay, I guess. With 3, I'm definitely up Truthsayer. Shout Out Mapes also is a good card for us, actually, given specifically the strategy we're going for here. Both are good shouts. I think I know how I want to proceed this game. But it's going to be difficult to make this work. But I think the Fremen bond is more important here, and access to Fremen is very important. I could also just pick up Face Dancer Initiate. That is tempting, actually. I think we need Shout Out Mapes. I think it's going to be useful. And the thing is, as well, is that when we do this, we will also get another intrigue. We're not going to be empty. So, you know. It's not like they can just take it and know it's good. Like, I might have something back. Oh my god. Can you believe what we just pulled? Wow. Alright. Cool. I pass and play that. What do we take here? I need to think about this. Hold on. Wow. It's gotta be Fremen, right? I really want to take, I really want to take spacing, but I think it's gotta be... The thing is, I'm looking at Fremen and finding a way to get to spy satellites. Ah, no. It's a tough one. Can I defend it anyways? That's the question. If I don't take it, can I defend? Yeah, I'm gonna spice. I guess it's gotta be this. I might even get the double ship and get it anyways. See how things play out. I need Leo or Hundro to go Mentat here. We need to really put the squeeze in the Orban here. What a hand, by the way. My god. Good. Leto took that. It's got to be experimentation, right? We don't want to... There's no point playing Fremen camp or anything. Alright. We're just going to play this out and see how it goes here. A lot of chaos in this one. I mean, it was a fortunate draw, but, you know, that's the thing when you do that. I'm going to get a redraw. Like, I found demand. Obviously, it's pretty useful. Hundro's going to go for the spice so we can power his ring. Makes sense. Pretty straightforward. Leader's got to go Hardy Warriors, right? It's Siege of Carthag. Leader's got to go Hardy Warriors, hasn't he? Surely. No. He's going to smuggle? Wow. Do I go Hardy Warriors again? I get 2 water. Well, I gain a water for doing so. Gets troops garrisoned. I think it's gotta be, right? Leto also really wants to go there, surely. And I can't let him have that. It's an obvious place for him to go. So, we will go Hardy Warriors. And now Steel Suits is off and running. Research is an interesting idea. I don't hate it. Conspire coming, I think. Maybe Selective. One of the two. What's the next card? Convincing. The question is, if I'm going research, what am I doing by going research? That's the issue here. Like, what is it achieving for us? He has Expedite. Feels like it's an Expedite here. I am going to be first to reveal. Is anyone else likely to get this? Ilbon would have to research, which it's hard to see where he's going to go. I think he's setting up for his ring anyways. He might even go Highliner here. Blue's not getting it. Red's not getting it. I'm going to have like about a 7 or 8 point reveal here. It's tricky. Yeah, there's some good cards to have there. Opulence would be good to grab. For Humanity is definitely tempting. I think some people really want that. I'm committing to this plan, aren't I? Oh, 100 might be going for it. Oh, that'd be so sick. I just gotta trust that it's not gonna happen. I think, yeah, research and suss it out. Do we put a troop in? I think so. Switch bump down. Take it back. Steel suit's doing its work. Yes, good. I was hoping he was going for Shuttle Fleet. I was hoping he was going for Shuttle Fleet there. Really hoping Yellow was going for Shuttle Fleet. Thank God for that. Thank the Lord. So we are going to be revealing for 7. And it's a tricky one. Like, I kind of want to grab Opulence, but I don't see how I'm ever going to get that. Leto cannot cash in Sardina here for the water. It has been denied. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of carnage here. I think we got to go for humanity here. For humanity with spice satellites is just so absurd. So there's a couple of spice. There's a couple of swords. I think we go for humanity here. Am I ever likely to cash it in somewhere? Oh, I am going to be able to cash it in somewhere. Oh, man. So we're going to see what happens here. We're going to get a spice by the looks of it. And this is really dangerous now. Oh yeah, I'm meant to cash in the beetle. I guess it's too late now. Hold on. Well, well, the problem is the yellow then loses the spice. But obviously that was the point. Which is why I said before, I was trying to do it before he did it. So, I don't know what we're doing here. If we're cashing it in, can I do it before yellow? It's up to yellow, I guess. If yellow's listening. He might say no. It's his choice. I don't really care. This is cool. If he says yes, he says yes. If no, then no. Explains. Alright. So, alright then. That was kind of... He didn't have to do that. So, props to Wordus down there for deciding to allow that. Props to him. The digital was announced earlier today. The press release came today. Hence, we only just done a video on it. Yeah, I do need the Bene Gesserit Alliance for it, but, you know, it keeps it away from other people, and it's to reveal. And I can just use it for wild bumps. Like, we can do cool stuff. So, it looks like it's just going to be the spice. But it means I can just free throw myself at the Bene Gesserit with maybe some selective breeding. Buy some spice for floats. If I get the Alliance, great. If I don't, I don't. You know, it's not a huge deal. But we are 100% buffing up the Fremen first. That is 100% the priority. So that is our hand. Am I ever getting the second beetle? I need to decide now if I think it's ever likely. I don't think it's hugely likely. I think at this point it might be worth just trashing the daggers out so I can start buying Spiceless Flows. Looks reasonable to me. I think that's better. So we get our 1 cash in. So we'll grab Spice Satellites, which is going to cost us 1 spice, because we've got the Negotiator from way at the start of the game. Trash out the dagger. We got a couple of troops. Take that bump. And I think we want the cash, right? I think I take the cash looking at High Council. And also threatening Mentat and stuff. Just threatening the board. But yeah, Joseph, yeah, Uprising was announced yesterday. And the digital version was announced today. We've done 2 videos on it. Yeah. Both look pretty good. At least the Ilblan's having to Mentat immediately. So, you know, that's good. He's going to go smuggling here, surely. Yeah. So, do we High Council now? Oh, he goes up. Okay, so he's going to get hold of invasion ships, Chalmurky, maybe. Interesting. We'll see what Lido does. If Lido takes cash, I think High Council is probably forced. Okay. So he's taking the spies to get evasion ships. Has he got rapid mobilization? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you wonder. Because his garrison is jammed full of everything, and he can't send anything out. So it looks like he's got something like that. He also still wants to be hitting the likes of steel suits and stuff like that. I think we go steel suits and we block the Lido wants to go. We desperately wants to go steel suits to start cashing in Sardina. I mean, that's what he wants to do here. I think we need to go steel suits to block that. The water's good for us. It opens up research station. No one else has much water going on. I think this is fine. We don't have to get High Council right now. It's not that urgent. That's a good point. I think you meant to have 1 more card, Red. You drew 2, and then you discarded that. I think you should have 1 more, because you should have 8 total. 1, 2... Like 5, 6, 7, and then 1 for that. So you should have 1 more card. Because you should have 8 in play around here, and you've got 7. So I'm pretty sure you should have an 8th. Yeah. I mean, there's only so much we can talk about in the podcast. We didn't want to go into absolute full detail because there'll be more news about the board later on. So yeah, I think we go steel suits and we monopolize water here and we keep Lido away from Sardina. I think this is important. He wants to offload troops in places like steel suits right now. It's just such an obvious place for him to go. And it just means our alliance is also just completely safe. Don't have to worry about anything like that. So let's go do it. Let's just absolutely just block that up. And just not give him any options at all. I think we can confirm Hunter at this point has machine culture. I think that looks pretty likely. This now allows him to use Sonic Snoopers. So he's definitely got that. Minimic Film turns up. Interesting. Yeah, the cost of the factions bases have changed. I mean, people can look at the board and determine that. But it's not really worth, I think, talking about like their intrinsic value. We're not really there yet, so yeah. I think we covered everything we wanted to do. We wanted to talk more about just what we thought generally, and also like some of the new features, like the contracts and the spy things, what we think those will be, stuff like that. So, I'm fairly happy with where we're at with that, and I think we covered a lot. So, where are we going with our ring? I think High Council, if leader doesn't go there, seems logical. If he does go there, we've got other options. Do we even go dreadnoughting to get hold of Minimic? Yeah. You see? I told you, he wants the Water for Sardina desperately. And he's sacked off a specimen to do that as well, which is pretty insane. Can't win the conflict. There's no way. I don't think second or third place is worth us getting involved here. I think High Council's the thing to do, and to get it done now. Because if leader's going to Sardina, he can't go Research Station. He can't have both. And worse than worse, I can go Great for that. So I think High Council is the move right now. It seems an obvious place for Lido to go. He has no spice, so he's not going dreadnoughting. Yeah, I think it's time to do this now. And we're never getting Mentat anymore, so... I mean, this is fine. Hundro's going to get hold of Minimic next round. Maybe Chow Murky. But I think he'd just grab Minimic, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. So that's good. I mean, I could take Sardaukar Legion. I don't know why I'd want Sardaukar Legion. Stilgar's right there. Yeah, and there's Sardina. Oh, he's going to infiltrate to do it. Okay, but he's costing him here. So, I think this is fine. He's having to spend for it. So. I got Spy Satellites. I don't need it. I don't need it at all. So, we'll just grab Stilgar. I kind of want Voice, to be honest. But it's more Fremen Bond. Stilgar's a great card. It's hard to know, Elliot. I think what we're going to see is the world is going to go back to a world that's a bit more reminiscent of the old days and how old Dune used to work with the economy system. That's just because there's not going to be... You're not going to see the likes of... whatever you want to call it, involved. Words escape me. English is difficult. Because I know Uprising can be used with both expansions, is what they've been told. I personally don't think that's going to be making the game better. I think the game will be better without that. So that's just the way I see it. He has to get Spiceless Flow now. He's got nowhere he wants to go. He doesn't want to draw any cards either. So he definitely does not want to draw any of the cards that are sitting there. He needs those. So he's just going to reveal and take the point. I mean, I think the game will be busy, and if it is slightly simpler, is that a bad thing? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's a refinement of mechanics. Truth be told. I think it's a refinement of mechanics, so... Did I never go to a battle space? Yeah, it's fine. I'm not really worried about the result of this game, so... Yeah, I mean, I've played my stretch of TI4. I've played a few games of it, but, you know, it's what it is. Right, so it is Grand Vision, which is pretty good for us, I would wager. That's pretty good for us overall, because our alliance is totally safe, so we don't have to worry about that. Now, there is an interesting argument that says we could actually look to cash in spy satellites specifically for the point. And that's actually not an outrageous suggestion. Well, because we're not really going to get the full humanity reveals, but I might be able to get a couple of wild bumps to pick up spy satellites and just trash it hard way for the point. So we'll see how things play out. Yeah, this is why I don't like using voice immediately here. What are you blocking? You know, you're going to block the spice, okay. What, you're going to go take that and highline this next round? This round? You might just keep the spice, I don't know. Ilban's just got to jam the alliance here. Ilban has 3 alliances as well, which is obviously ridiculous. So, like, people just need to gun for those. Like, my alliance is dead. So, the thing is, Ilban's taken 3 alliances here. It's Grand Vision. He's never winning this. So, I don't really know what he's going to do here. Surely he's never going to win this. I mean, it would be nice to take 2 alliances, but I don't see I'm ever taking 2 alliances here. It looks impossible. Oh, I've got a choice here. I think we go memo corders, which I know is ridiculous. I think we got to take memo corders to wild bump the Emperor, and then we look to hit selective if yellow doesn't go there, and we look to just hard trash spy satellites. If I'm gonna get memo corders, I've got to get it now. It must be done now. So I think we do it now. We go grab memo corders. It seems silly having memo and spy satellites, but again, spy satellites, I think I'm just gonna hard trash at this point. And it looks like I would probably get to selective anyways. So, but yeah, Ilban's trying to end the game this round, but surely he's losing an alliance somewhere here. He has to go High Council now and try and find Spice's Flow. I'm not worried about that. For Humanity does not have blue access, but I mean, I think I'm about to trash my ring. I think I'm about to trash the ring anyway, so yeah, Ilban's just trying to end the game now. He's just trying to protect alliances, so that'd be nice. Steel seat manufacturer is what we need. So Hunter's got to go Highliner and take this alliance. The question is, does Ilban have access to fold space? He's used his Diplo card. We know that Hunter has faction access. He's got his draft card, so he took Thingy up here. He's also got only 3 points, so he's got to go in here and just try and make this work here. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 10 reveal currently. It's a big draw for steel suits, this. There goes Sayadina, of course. Nothing else to do with it. There are worlds we get to 10. There are worlds we get to 10. But it's pretty hard to get to 10 points. 10 might not even be good enough. Like, I need to get faction bump, trash, Spiceless Flow is 10. I don't know if there's any way to get to 11, however. I'm not convinced there is. We'll have to see what happens here. We have to select a breed now. We can't let Leto get there. And we've just got to get it in now, so... So we'll trash that for 2. Did not find it. It's pretty unfortunate. Still sees manufacturer is not there. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Here's the high line. Yellow has to win. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's fine. We can go great flat. And we can just hard do it that way. So the question is 10 points enough? I have to hope that it's... Well, we do... Or we can just go great flat and just do it that way. Like, I've got the Spice Must Flow. We don't have to get Steel Suits Manufacturer here. We can just go great flat. Because I don't think Leto's going there. If Leto goes there, we research. And actually, it's not that bad if he decides to do that. Yeah, he's not going to. He's got to do this. He feels he has to. So... So 5, and we can use Fremenkamp's Spice as well to throw troops in here. Which I think matters for tiebreakers. Because we're going to pay 3 for that, and we look to get 3 back from the conflict. So I think Fremenkamp is fine. We don't need to research. The problem is if I research, I can't get the hold of the intrigue anyways. There's no way for me to achieve that. So I think it's just Fremenkamp. We're going to have 5. -2 is 3. Spice Satellites makes it 0. And I think we need to do it. We need to deny Blue the Spice. Which I think might matter for tiebreakers if he gets to 10. Doesn't matter. We'll have the 3. We go down to 0 and then we go back up to 3. Fremenkamp's fine. Don't worry. Yeah. We just try and deny Blue the Spice here. I think officially we're meant to take the troops here. So, but we have no endgame, is the problem. So we just, if they've got endgame points, they get endgame points. But they're both at 8. Blue surely is going to lose an alliance here. Red can't benefit because Thingy's gone, so... You know. Yellow is going to be in a situation where technically he has to kingmake. But if Yellow was to opt to take, like, the Emperor instead of the spacing, I mean, he's not going to do that. He does have opulence, but he didn't draw it. So, and it was hard for him to find it. It was hard for him to find it. This isn't doing a whole lot. Yeah, this game is going to end. So we just gotta hope that 10 and Spice is good. It's not guaranteed. We are not guaranteed victory here, but we've given ourselves as good a shot as any. We've done everything that we can. It'll be a heroic Paul Atreides win if we get it. So we'll take that. I think officially I'm meant to take the troops here for tiebreaker reasons. And then we trash that for the Spice for the points. So we just gotta hope that we get some Spice and that we beat Blue on tiebreaker. And we'll see. blue gets nothing for that. He had plans. Ugh. So, 1 point for blue is not enough. I think we are good. We grab some spice as well. Yeah, grab your last stuff, kids. Yeah. Awesome. Still sees manufacturer. That was brutal. Mapes is sad. She's alright. 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 Oh, he pulled the other one as well. Well, not much you can do about that. There it goes. Well, there we go, folks. We quick pull the tradies for some fun, and we defied the meta. Screw you, meta. Oh, dear. No, it was a good, solid game. We played pretty well. I could have done. Oh, yeah, I suppose I could have done. It didn't matter. I would have tied. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Can you imagine I lose the game because of that? Like, you shitting me. So, yeah. I was looking for the shipping, but what are you going to do? I think we played pretty decent. Obviously, Steel Seats Manufacture was a big card for us there. That powered us through. You know, also getting that initial combat in Arakeen was also pretty useful. That generates a couple of coins. Demand Respect was obviously a huge find, but that's the game. You know, sometimes you just find big cards like that, and that obviously got us to shipping. Yeah, yellow letting us have spy satellites. I think yellow is meant to go spy instead of shuttle fleet there. And I was hoping, I felt like yellow was going tech. And I was just hoping, please go shuttle fleet instead of spy satellites. I was really hoping that was the case. And that's exactly what happened, which is shown for us there. So, good result for us. Yeah, I think we played pretty well. Got our spice in the end. And, yeah, I'm pretty happy. We got 2 combat victory points as well. Yeah, again, Steel Seats Manufacture, though, just lets you just jam Hardy Warriors loads. And in, like, rounds 3, 4, 5, it's really dangerous, because people can't keep doing that at that point, and it just gives you a big reason. It's why Beast is really good, for example, because obviously he can get those extra troops in, and in the mid-game makes him really tough to fight, so... Yeah, Steel Seats Manufacture is possibly one of my favorite cards in the game. When it is active fully, it is incredibly powerful, as we've seen here. It's crazy, crazy powerful. But, you know, you have to work for it. And you've got to commit to that strategy. So, you know, I'm pretty happy. I think we played pretty solid and probably deserved the win. So, go us. We won a rank game, everyone. My God. The heady heights of maybe plus 1,000 ELO. I don't know where I'm at. I've honestly, I've only ever looked at my ELO rating twice. Once after the crazy stream, and once before and after the rank game in the comp I won, just to see what the difference was. Other than that, I don't know where I'm at. Doesn't worry me. Cool. Alright then. So, I think I'm just going to take a quick moment before we play again. We'll do another match. Oh, gosh, apologies. So I will take just a second. And we'll do another game when we get back. Again, still, you know, looking for feedback on people's thoughts for Uprising, and especially the digital title as well. I think people are generally receptive to Uprising, but the digital version, there's a lot of questions we don't have answers to, and obviously, for us specifically here, there is going to be a significant impact as well. But I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I used to have like a BRB text. I must have like ditched it for reasons beyond my understanding, and I don't seem to have it anymore. Well, damn. I'll be right back, kids. I'll do it this way. This is going to be the ugliest thing you ever saw. But until I don't have the text thing on hand, so I'll just do it this way. Save me Microsoft Word. Are you going to work? There we go. This is so ugly. This is like one of the worst things I've ever done on stream. Oh, dear. There we go. 2 secs. We're back. Sorry about that. I was need to take a quick moment away. Right. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that was loud. Sorry about that. All right then. So we'll do a bit more gaming in a second. I don't know where the LFGs stand. Not really looked. I do want to make just a quick talk about stuff going on with. I do want to talk about the digital and my thoughts on the digital title. I gave kind of a brief synopsis of my thoughts on the digital stuff on the video I posted earlier today. But I do want to talk a bit more detail. And give you guys a little bit of an inside scoop, because obviously there is a lot of thought of, obviously we've been doing like competitions and events and stuff. Obviously using Tabletop Simulator as a base to run those, which have been really successful. And TLDR, well, the one TLDR is the next one is coming very, very shortly. But between you, me, and the gatepost, but it is coming very, very shortly. So just keep an eye out for that. But obviously, there's going to be questions in regards to what does Dune Imperium Digital mean for those competitions, those events? Like, immediately, we don't exactly know. And in a super ideal world, I think what me and CJ would like is, for it to be up and running, everything playing nicely and smoothly, everyone's happy, all the expansions are in, we're like doing stuff with Direwolf, and they're happy and cool with stuff, and everyone's happy and making, they make their sales, we make our tournaments, that sort of thing. That'll be lovely, well and good. Now, it doesn't always work out that way, unfortunately, and we don't really know. I know Chris is looking into it. On the side, we are actually reaching out to Paul Dennen himself. We're actually looking to get him onto a Spy Satellites podcast. Obviously, with the announcements of everything coming Uprising Digital, it seems a really good opportunity to talk with him and obviously to talk about his thoughts on that, other bits and pieces, maybe field some questions, that sort of thing. But it's a little bit trickier. There's Paul Dennen, and then there's Direwolf specifically, which does make things a little trickier. So. Little bit of a story for you guys, because not many people particularly know it. When we were putting together the idea for Hidden Assets and like officially launching it, we'd obviously done a couple of competitions already. We had the Artificery one, which was done by Zion, and then I did the initial Imperium Cup, and we were looking, obviously got in contact with CJ, also doing stuff on the channel about like officially launching, and making Hidden Assets like a proper thing, with streams and whatnot. And obviously we were kind of looking at sort of models to use and kind of what we wanted to actually do. So we actually got in contact with a guy called Matt Martins, or Mertens even, which one or two you might know. He is one of the co-founders of Space Cats Peace Turtles, which is for Twilight Imperium 4. They've been running for about like 4 or 5 years. He runs it with a guy called Hunter Donaldson, who's also a comedian. And they're a lovely bunch. We actually got in contact with the pair of them, specifically Matt as well, kind of asking about kind of like obviously when they formed, because they do competitions as well. They do stuff with Twilight Imperium 4. They do yearly big comps. Patience of Virtue is kind of how I got involved in that, because he's been a member of that community for a long time. And obviously we asked him about like competitions and bits and pieces, specifically because they do stuff with Tabletop Simulator. There is no Twilight Imperium 4 app. It doesn't exist. So they do all their stuff via that, and we kind of asked them, like, how does that work in regards to Fantasy Flight, who own the license for it? And it's kind of one of those ones where they kind of just operate in a grey area. Like, they can't go to Fantasy Flight saying, do you want to sponsor this tournament of your game on third-party software? You can't really do that. So they kind of do their own thing. They do have connections with members of Fantasy Flight, and bits and pieces like that. Like, they're obviously a known substance. But it's kind of been a bit similar for us as well. Like, we can't go to Direwolf and say, would you be willing to sponsor in this tournament with a free copy of Dune Imperium and Deluxe Edition and whatever else? We just can't really do that. Now, if everything was being done via their app, maybe it'd be a different story. Because suddenly, if you get 200 people in a competition and they're all playing it via there, that's a load of sales for them. And that's good. And it's getting people playing it. It's doing all sorts of good stuff. And definitely in a world, that would be awesome for us, and I'd love that to be the case. But honestly, I don't know. And we're going to have to kind of see how things play out for that. In an ideal world, the app launches in a few months. I think it's only going to be the base game, but it's pretty solid. They start adding expansions, Uprising gets onto it. And we get to a point where we feel comfortable with like moving everything over, because we've been really blessed with Tabletop Simulator. Like this mod that we have here is, I reckon, one of the best mods going on the workshop. The work that's gone into it, the expansions and the scripting, and the hours been put in, it's been an absolutely amazing job. And we are really, really kind of blessed, and we're kind of spoiled really by everything this does, from setup to all the organizing of everything, and just clicking it's all done for us. There's not a lot left for us to do. If you go back to like some of the first comp games we ever covered on this channel, it was with this mod pre-scripting, and it was a different universe. And people were making mistakes left, right, and center because there's so much to keep track of in a pretty fast-paced style of game. So, what I'm trying to say is that I think there being an actual officially supported app is good. I think it means that what you're going to see is just play this game. I think what we're going to see is I don't know what's going on with this lobby here. Right, he's on to that one. Okay, sorry, I was just looking at something there quickly. In an ideal world, the standalone app gets up and running. It works really nice, and everything's happy. But it's going to take time. And what I am trying to say to people, and I said it in the video, is that people should not go into this app expecting everything to be there immediately. It just won't be. It doesn't. I don't think you're going to see that. I think when the app releases, it will have the base game. It might have Uprising. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I think on the whole, I think it will be a good experience. And if it is supported and if it runs pretty well, that's good for us. And if it means we can actually do some stuff with Direwolf specifically, that'd be great. Maybe we can get involved with some of their official competitions. If they start running official competitions on their app, which they're going to be doing by the sounds of it, and, Paul Deden's watched us do commentary for, like, various games. He was there for the finals of the GPIs and such. It seems pretty natural for us to look to see, if they want people doing commentary for the live games. I mean, we've been doing it for like a year. We might be the men for the job. The whole Dune Imperium Digital could be absolutely really big for us, and a really awesome stepping point for Hidden Assets as general. But I don't know what it's going to mean for this. I really don't know. There have been other occasions, and it's really awkward as well for developers. I know we're kind of just kind of chatting a bit around. We're just waiting for this game to fill up. Is that ultimately this is kind of third-party stuff. None of this typically, apart from like if you go to this stuff here, this is DLC. This is stuff that's been made in conjunction with the developers, and this is like a whole different ball game. But technically speaking, anything that is on, just the standard workshop is, it's in that grey area where if developers really want to come down it, they could do. And it's the always question of, do they benefit from the free advertising? Does it take away from the sales? I don't know. And I think ultimately you're going to be in one case or the other. So that just is what it is. It'd be really sad to see this go, by the way. And that has happened before. One of the games that I played when I was over in Seattle, which I really enjoyed, was a game called Ra. It's like an auction style sort of bidding game. Really, really fun. Fairly simple to play. The physical copy of it, by the way, the proper one, looks absolutely gorgeous. Like these proper, these metal coins and stuff. It's really, really nice. Unfortunately, all of the stuff that was made by the developer was purged off of TTS like 3 years ago. And not when it comes to developers, another game I played a lot is a game called Nemesis, which some of you guys have seen probably on Orski's channel. I played Nemesis a absolute ton during the pandemic. It was probably the game I played the most out of anything during the pandemic. I got to actually assisting, kind of help with the mod. There is a base mod made by Ken Swaga, who is one of the members of... whatever the heck the developer's name is for Nemesis. It escapes me exactly. But it was kind of pretty basic. And we're not doing the mod like you've seen, for example, on Orski's videos, is one that's made by Pestilence, who's a lovely, lovely guy. I've gotten a chat with him. There's also another variant made by another guy who I actually helped getting some of the bits and pieces of, because I own everything for the game. I've got everything Nemesis. It's in a box down there. I've never used any of it, truth be told, but I played the game so damn much, I was like, you know what? They've earned it, and so I went and bought a load of the stuff, and maybe one day I might get to use it. I don't know. It'd be really nice to. I have no idea. We'll see. And in that case, if I'd have never played it on Tabletop Simulator, I never would have got involved with it, and I wouldn't have bought their stuff, and they made money out of me in the end of the day. But you don't know. It's a tricky one, so it's something you've got to suss out here. So... I don't know what this is going to mean for this mod in the future. I don't know. I don't want to speculate. I couldn't possibly begin to guess. This mod is really well put together and has brought a lot of people together. But, you know, when an official app launches, that tends to not be good news for places like this. Because they know it exists. I assure you, they will know that it exists, 100%. I mean, Paul Denon obviously does. He's watched our stuff, and we're very, very grateful for that, and he's been really awesome with us and such. But we'll see. So, god damn it, I'm so used to doing it the normal way. Ugh. What am I even doing? I need a server browse. Find this game here. So, you know, we'll see what comes out when everything is up and running. But I would just say, yeah, don't... People will be critical of this app when it comes out, especially in amongst our sort of specific community, because we've been so blessed by what we've already got. It's going to be very difficult for that app to, like, match kind of what we've got straight away. There might be some issues. It might not play 100% correctly, and I don't think you'll see Immortality or Rise of X specifically. Might be wrong. They might just throw the whole lot in, but I wouldn't be surprised. I think you'll see base game, and you might see Uprising, maybe. But other than that, I don't think you're not gonna see the expansions. So, you know, I don't want people to, like, really bow down on it too much. Every app needs a bit of time to get established, iron out the kinks, and to develop. And I think that's very, very important. Anyway, so we're in this game here. This is with Hex, Kaijo, and Renautus, who I think has been in a game before. Hex, I think also known as Constantine. We'll just sit here and whatever else. So, yeah, we'll see how things develop. I think ultimately it's not bad news for us. But it's very possible that it's going to affect and change a bit kind of how we proceed amongst how we proceed as a channel, the content that we do. So we'll have to see. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is that this is the thing. We are very blessed by this. This app is not being made with the intent expression of getting people who play this onto that app. They'll obviously want that to happen. But I think my general experience of when, like, especially Dire Wolf as well, when they've done these sort of apps, is that ultimately I don't think these are the most directed people who just play board games normally. It's trying to expand beyond that reach, which is difficult. You know, some games have done really well. You know, Root's a good example. And some games have struggled a little bit. So we'll have to see. Yeah, 100%. And it has to be. Like, it's got to be just the base game. You know, and some people would say, oh, I'm not going to play it. It hasn't got any of the expansions. I'll play it on here. And I guess you can, but, like, they're not going to produce this with everything immediately. Because the problem is if you do that and everything's out immediately, what do you do next? You know, it's just not the way. I played the Game of Thrones board game. I talked about this in the video. It's the only other thing I've played with Direwolf Digital specifically. I played, the Game of Thrones board games. I played it a bit, and I enjoyed my time on it. Had some fun evenings on that. But it wasn't, you know, the general experience was fine. Occasionally, the offense did some kind of quirky stuff. My understanding, it was a lot worse prior to that. But the issue was the expansions, and that it took a while for them to get the expansions onto that platform. And some of them were really expensive for what they were. So, you know, there's a little bit of concern with that, and we'll have to see how things proceed. But yeah, we just don't know what it's going to mean for us exactly. In some form or another, we'll look to obviously continue doing our events and bits and pieces until, I guess, such a time prescribed that no longer is the case, which, you know, never happens. But no, I mean, you know, only in a world where we got involved with Direwolf Digital and we started doing casting for, like, their actual official tournaments, and we had the ability to, like, run our own bits and pieces, maybe even run it alongside Direwolf, and maybe, like, they take half the proceeds, whatever, and they, like, throw in a donation for first prize, whatever else. There's a lot of chances to do stuff, but we don't know. And that would be interesting. But 100%, like, you can tell from the press release, like, they are intending to use this for some degree of official competitions and stuff. Like, that's clearly an idea, leagues and stuff. So they've definitely got some ideas. Looks fine to me. But we just don't know. And until we know more information, We'll see. But there could be some fun stuff for us, you know. Some fun stuff for us. So, right. Let's see. So we are in first position for this game. Let's have a look at what's going on. So, interesting Imperium row. Subject's nice if you've got a lot of early research, you end up barreling into it. Carino Genes has more use in the first round than any others because the extra Solari boost can really help. The row as well. Oh, there's Plan Coupling, Saiyadina. It is water heavy. Charney's there. Fopter. There's a lot of good cards. Tech-wise, Troop Transports will be someone we'll dive for earlier. Someone might go immediate artillery, and you'd expect someone will grab detonation devices before the game is over. So we'll kind of see how this proceeds. Blue chose almost immediately. I do feel like we're in a stage where Blue's just picking immediately, which is kind of funny. Oh no, Blue took a little while to thinking about it. I don't know. We'll see. But sometimes I do find if you look at the speed someone picks a leader in a position, you can sometimes kind of work out what it is. It's most interesting. Like last game was like, it's Ilban in 4th. And it was Ilban in 4th. You just knew it. Right, so this looks awfully familiar. So tricky spot. Man. Okay. There's no Baron or Tesia, so at least one of them you'd imagine is in the game. No Beast either. Tricky call. I don't really enjoy playing Helena's the issue. I really don't enjoy playing Helena. But getting on like Saiyadina immediately doesn't sound bad. I can maybe get some liaisons as well and stuff. It also wouldn't be the worst for like Swordmaster. I can just cash it in whenever. A laser's an option as well. I don't want to play Paul. I'm just trying to think. I kind of want to play Lino, but it's a bit tricky. I guess it's Helena. And we'll see if we get our ring. And if we do get a ring, what are we taking? Saiyadina? I guess it's got to be Saiyadina, right? Yeah. Alright. Go Helena. No. No, it was Baron. No Tesia, no Ilban. Okay. Okay with Helena. Interesting hand. Okay. Uh-oh. Just realised. Oh, this is a bit awkward. I'll let you guys sort out what you're doing with Renatus here. I don't. Is he playing? Is he not? Because he was meant to be. I'm gonna let him sort this out. Not my problem. So, but yeah. Just going back one last thing, digital. Yeah. So I know CJ has also been looking to get in contact with Scarlatch as well. So that's a thing. I don't know what's going on here. Like, is Renatus playing? He was meant to be playing. I didn't realize that he didn't. He was like late, and I guess someone's taken the spot. I don't know what's gone on here. So, I don't know. Alright, anyway, so what do we want to do here? It is skirmish victory point. We have both daggers. What do you want to do here? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not taking any moves. I don't know what's going on around us. I don't want to take any moves until we do, so. Like, is he playing? Is he not? Well, he was meant to be playing. So. Is he or is he not? No. Brutal. Okay, I guess. Alright, well. That's the question. So I think it's I don't know I don't know what it's Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's why I'm not. I don't want to take any actions till this is worked out. Yeah, I'm not getting involved here. I'm gonna let them sort it out. So I think it's initial. I think it's like T or C on the keyboard. I've got it changed so it's like one of my mouse buttons. It's in the hotkey somewhere. So I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna let them sort it out here. It's nothing to do with me. Was Ronaldo in before or after me? He was in at the end, so I'm just gonna. So, yeah. Well, not the happiest bunny in the world. He might have a point, but I just was like, I'm not getting involved. Let them sort it out. Not happy. Okay. So it looks like it's been resolved, I guess. Okay. I just didn't want to take an action until that was resolved. Yeah, like I wouldn't normally do it. It's just I only really do it. Okay. Interesting. So Ekaz obviously wanted Sayadina, so that's worth noting. So Ekaz is going to jam that alliance, so that's worth noting. Baron's surely going Hardy Warriors here, you would think, more often than not. He might not do, though. We've got an interesting spot of what we want to do here, though. Ekaz did not go for artillery, which is strange. Which I assume he's going for, yeah. Yeah, he's surely going artillery. I'm pretty sure. What a mess of a game this is. He's like, oh yeah, I was meant to get artillery. Alright, he's going right. So Baron goes for that. So we have an interesting spot immediately. Oh, what do you want to do? Hardy Warriors with double daggers would just take the point. Not guaranteed. Carthag is an option, but it's an intrigue that 100 didn't want, so it's not likely to be as good. I think Skirmish Victory Point would be good, and if we can find a way to steal suits later, we can block Ekaz, we can get to Siege as well. I think we're going to be in a water fight in this one. What are we buying? Assassination, I guess. Can't let Ekaz have that. And I can try and find a way to grab it, to get rid of it later on, so... I think Hardy Warriors is fine here. Point to point. I kind of don't want to use the 4th troop, but, you know, it's some intrigue backup. Baron might decide to do crazy stuff. Yeah, Hunjo's got to pay the water. Wow, Hunjo wants the intrigue. He's going for the point. Yeah, it's most interesting. Okay, maybe not. So, Baron can't win the conflict. It's impossible. We grab assassination mission, right? I think that's not a bad thing for us to look to grab. We can research and trash it on the Talaxu board as well. I don't normally grab assassination really anymore. But I think specifically, if we've only got one buying power and Ekaz is in the game, I think we have to kind of keep that away from him. It's a little too good, so... We'll see what happens here. Baron's not going into this combat. He's got to keep Masterstroke going. I think if I was Baron, I'd just go, like, Wealth if I've got faction access. I also don't hate just going Great Flat. It's not the worst thing in the world. He is going to draw cards. Okay. I hope he hasn't got both daggers. He might be tempted to get involved here. But I don't know. He might just put in the extra troop. People want this water. They're very much after that, so... he's not going to put it all in. I'm glad I put in the extra troops now, just to make certain of it. Let's grab the assassination mission. Cannot let Ikaz have that. Yeah, so Ikaz is going all in on water here, so we are going to have to very hard, like, police steel suits. As much as humanly possible. So we'll see what happens here. Ugh. There's only so much we're going to be able to do. They do tie. Wow, brutal. So, unless yellow's got something to do, fun stuff. Oh, I was meant to grab, this. I forgot. Whatever. I was busy talking. It's not a big deal. Guild Ambassador, yeah. I don't think we've got the best of odds here, but we'll see what happens. So, yeah, unfortunately, we are probably going to have to just, like, hit steel suits as hard as we can. Because Baron's not going to try and stop Ikaz, and nor is Hundro, really. So I think we're going to have to get involved here. Absolute dream second combat for Baron Harkonnen here. Absolute dream. Yeah, Ikaz is going steel suits if I let him. If anyone lets him. So Hundro blocks Baron, not allowing him to get Master Stroke off. This is interesting. There's not really that much point in us going smuggling right now. It's not really going to help a ton. I think steel suits is more important. The water's going to be good. Ikaz obviously just wants to jam that alliance with Saiyadina and everything as much as possible. He just went fold space first because he didn't want to allow Hundro to get that. So we will block Ikaz if Baron doesn't. It's too important here. We need to find some Fremen access so we can cut him off as well, but that's going to be tough to find. He'll go Haga Basin, which is fine. And we'll see how fast Ikaz pulls his diplomacy card away from steel suits. Baron's going conspiring here, isn't he? Yeah. I probably should have grabbed thingy, but I just forgot. It's not a big deal. We don't need to put any troops into the conflict with this. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Pull it back. Unless you're going wealth. That's just a hard block. Yep. He's got it, so he's going to use it. But 100% just obvious place for him to go. And the thing is, it's great. It cuts him out the conflict as well. Because he's using his diplomacy card all day. So we are going to get hold of something here, which is an extra bonus for doing that. So we have an interesting spot of what we want to do in regards to cards to pull. We have 6. I might legitimately rip the row before using the ring. Aspire incoming. Because there's nothing here I'm that interested in. I think so. Let's see what we find. Some good cards there. Web of Power looks pretty juicy. Gunfopter. Web of Power seems reasonable. Where are we going? Carthag? No, Siege. We want to go Siege so we can grab Great Flat Spice. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Those will go in. Lady J turns up. My God. Wow. Yeah, see, that's why Ecat has 100% wanted to go steel suits. Had his daggers. It was just such an obvious place for him. It's gotta block that. It's just so ridiculous to let him have that. So we're going to get Web of Power here, which is obviously really big for us. Really big for us. I don't know how many daggers Baron's got. I think he has one. He might have both. I don't know. But I'm happy to put both troops in here. I think he's only got one, but I can't profess to have paid any attention in the last round. So, yeah, he only had one. That's what I thought. It was worth spending the extra troop. And if he's going to spend, like, Tiebreaker to cycle, so, yeah, whatever. I think the plan is to go Spice, and then maybe possibly Highline next round. It's very possible. So we have the 5. So we have a couple of choices here. We will grab that for free. I could grab a Liaison, but I don't think we want to make a big deck right now. Do I want Subjects? That's a good question. I don't think we do. I think I'm happy with what I've got here. Yeah, just pass. So. Cool. Alright. 100 gets you shipping. He won't be secret stolen, he'll be fine. So we now cut Ekaz out of Great Flat as well. Although I don't know if he's actually going Great Flat. Let's see what we draw. Ooh. Hundra hasn't found access to what he wanted. He's going fold space. He's just going to cut that off entirely. So we have another interesting choice. Do we go Fremen again? Do we go Still Suits again? It's really tempting. The problem is that Ekaz then just goes Great Flat Highline. He gets his water back. But he's water neutral anyways. So, I don't know what's better here. Still Suits as a space isn't great. Mentat conflict. A 2 Sly would be good. I mean, if he Still Suits, I mean, it's not great. Tricky spot this. But if I go Still Suits, I can just get the alliance with the bump. I'm not gonna be able to ship anytime. Well, I mean, I could ship actually immediately, couldn't I? Because of the wild bump. Yeah, I think Great Flat's more important then. Yeah. Go Great Flat then. We'll do it this way. If he's got Still Suits, he's got it. He might not have Still Suits. Looks like he didn't draw it. So, this is good for us. Although I don't have any more Fremen access, so I can't exactly block it. Oh, he did have access. Oh, he has diplomacy. Okay, so he's going to look to go get some spice, and he's going to look to try and get hold of Lady Jessica soon. We won't be able to do anything about that. So I think we do Highline, probably. The question is, what strength do we put in? Because Mentats going to be really good for us. This is going to be really strong for us here. Yeah, Baron's just going to jam for this as well. It's kind of bad times to Baron this. I think I'd be tempted to take the spice. It's difficult, though. He's got this, but he's never getting the alliance. He does take the bump anyways. I don't hate that. So we'll continue the plan. All high line. How much do I value Mint at? I think given what's coming in, I honestly think I'm just going to barrel it in. Take the Mentat down. And work it from there. But yeah, so he's looking to go steals. He's looking to go selective to go and get Jessica. I can't rip the row, unfortunately. I need someone else to do that. It's a weird row. Double Fopter. Sisters up there. We'll see what happens. Everyone's on the same research spot as well, which is also kind of weird. Andrew opts for just paying for the beetle. Doesn't opt for the card. Now, how does he double cross? Does he double cross green or me? I should double cross green, really. There you go. Good on you, yellow. Good move. That's the correct move. Cut green out. That's a good move. Yeah. It's a good move there from yellow. I like it. Emperor bump as well, so plenty of intrigues for yellow at the moment. Good, Jessica's gone. Thank God for that. Well, Surgeon's there. Duncan Loyal, Stilgar. Some good cards there. Power play turns up. This is kind of an unfortunate row for us. Baron might actually blast this. No. He's going to grab artillery. Okay. I'm so happy putting in all 5. I could have stuff like that. So we have to grab Tessie Humanity, which is also fine. It's a good card. And we'll grab the grab that bump as well. I'm willing to pay for this because I am looking to do some research stations. Should we get the ability to do so? I don't know how you actually can see the table. Sorry about this. I say this every time, like on stream. I gotta get used to the fact that it's on there. Like, you can, like, set up preset cameras, but the problem is, it has to be me making the board all the time. And to be honest, I kind of don't want it. Kind of lazy. Am I interested in any techs here? So much that I'm willing to sack Swordmaster. I don't think so. Whole objective would be nice. But it's fine. Now that is interesting. That's interesting. Wow, that's unlucky. That is absolutely brutal. Wow. Well, that's also unlucky. If he's got it, he's got it. Okay, so we're going to reassess then. So we're going to look to go... do I go High Council? That's unlucky. Can't do much about that. If he's got it, he's got it. We could go Haga Basin and look to grab Hollow Projectors. I think that's actually a good move for us here. I actually really like that move. We got to get our Signet Ring out here. We're in some trouble. We're not going to get free techs, so we will pivot into Haga Basin. I don't know if anyone's going to block smuggling. Probably not. We've got Mentat as well, so this isn't a disaster. We can wait. But let's go get Hollow Projectors. I think we're going to desperately need this. Baron is going to go for this alliance. He's going all in. We want Hollow Projectors, right? We got to get Hollow Projectors. It's too important. So we're going to go... Ah, we can go up and we can trash assassination mission. Ah, and get our cash that way. Beautiful. And then we want machine culture and grab the projectors. Look at that, getting value out of that assassination mission. What a world we live in. Here comes Selective. That's what he played for. I imagine he'll still do it. He's only got 2 actions, is the thing. So Ekaz is gonna... If he uses faction, he can't trash with his coordination. So we know that that's our signet ring, right? Do I want to cycle, like, and draw more cards, is the question. I think I'm okay with drawing. I think I'm okay with drawing. We can sword master whenever we want, so... Baron's going for the drones. I'm trying to decide if I want to go like Arakeen or not. Wind Traps turns up. Okay. Carfag maybe? What am I doing with my free actions, though? Am I buying? I'm not buying. So I'd ditch that. I'd go Carfag, Swordmaster, and just, like, Tech Negotiation. Just leave it there for future purposes, basically. I don't have to Swordmaster, either. I'm not obliged. I probably should. Do I want to draw Arakeen, is the question. Kind of do. I kind of want to draw Arakeen, so I think because of that, I'd rather get rid of the dagger. No, if anything, I want to... No, hold on. I've got council access. I don't need council access. No, I think we cycle out convincing. We go Arakeen here. This also gets a card off the row. Unlucky. Do we just get Appropriate off the row and just sack it off? I think so. Just consign it to death. Well, there's the Talaxian Master. Here comes this. Yeah, pretty obvious. That was an unfortunate draw. Can't do much about that. Baron has atomics. Ekaz has atomics. Here comes the Hardy Warriors for Hundro. Makes sense. Man, what a brutal draw that was. It was really unlucky. I think we go High Council. I think I go High Council, because then I can actually get Appropriate. Take advantage of the fact that we got a pretty bad draw. Like, I can get Swordmaster whenever. Like, I can go up and down with shipping and get the cash that way. I can Swordmaster whenever I want. I actually think going High Council is not outrageous here. I'm not under any particular pressure to get Swordmaster. And it gets me a shipping bump, which means I can then ship up and down and actually claim a tech. Like Wind Traps or something. Get that away from Ekaz. I think that's a good idea. It also gives us water for research. You know, if you're going to get a pretty dodgy draw... Wow, Ekaz... And Baron just reveals for Talaxian Master. Wow, just sacks the action off. Crazy, right? The things people do for... It's not overpowered, by the way. It's not a strong card at all. But I think we go High Council. And we get Appropriate, and then we let's cash that in, and maybe get some text later on in the game. Non-standard this, of course. Unfortunately, we can't do anything to get into the combat. We just didn't draw it. Nothing you can do. ECA's looking very dangerous. We also need to research so that we can get access to... We can activate our thingy. Our subject as well, which is very important. Hunter's just going to pay the cash just to draw a card and just cycle out the dagger. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you're going to do that. Seems crazy. You got nowhere to go? Nowhere he wants to go. Why not go Imperial Basin? You want Fufia that bad? Okay, I guess. So we might as well just tech negotiate and just get a special that it pays for like something later on maybe. Nothing else to do. I can't even do that. I got no agents, so it doesn't matter. So let's go grab appropriate and take the bump. Call it a day. We do draw it. Okay. Where are we taking the bump? That's a question. Are we gonna... If we're going... Fremen, we know we're going to war. Right? We know we're going to war if we do this. So that's the question. What else have I got to draw still? Diplo's in there? Diplo and... Something I bought. Liaison, was it I bought or something? Has anyone paid attention? I've not paid attention to what I've been buying. Boba Power. Thank you. Glad someone's paying attention. So I think we experiment. We grab wind traps. We use subject to grab Swordmaster or Mentat. And then we go research station and get Boba Power in our hand. I've got to decide. If I'm going for the Fremen Alliance, I've got to commit now that I'm doing it. And know that I'm going all the way with this. Is this something I'm prepared to do? Is this something I'm prepared to do? I think so. I think we got to do this. ECAS is looking very dangerous. If anyone's going to stop it, it's going to be 100 ain't going to stop it. Yeah, let's do this. So, up and down. Let's grab the traps. Memocorders turns up, which is insane. ECAS will just go for that, but I'm just going to commit here. Troops. Cash. That. Subject will get us the spice for the Talaxu as well, which helps power Private Army. Should be good. Yeah. If no one else does anything about this, no, like, I have to do this. I've got to be the one to do this, so, you know, it just is what it is. Hundro's after the spice, I guess? No, he's going research station now. Okay. Do I want to use holo projectors here? Is a question. 2, 4, 6, 7. Web will be 8. But I think I'm honestly considering going Mentat to stop ECAS. Because ECAS just goes Mentat, like, here a lot of the time, right? 5, 4... I would see some cards again. We gotta start buying spice as well, so... I'm gonna take... Also, there is a world where Weber Power, I'll actually take in Mentat, would allow War Chest to take a victory point here. By the way, he's got Sardina and Imperial Basin comes out. That's pretty disgusting, isn't it? What can you do? Not a lot. I don't think this battle's winnable, but who knows. But I think we go Mentat if Baron doesn't. Memo quarters is also there, but then what am I doing? That's the problem. I mean, I could, and then I'm just revealing for 8. What am I doing with 8 persuasion? Not much. Whether power is only 1, and Diplo's in there as well. I don't know. I also do want to get troops in, preferably. I mean, Memo Calls was kind of unlucky for us. So... you finally get to that. EKS just goes there if I don't go there. But it's really bad for me, because I don't really know what I'm doing. Unless I go, like, Worm Riders. But he can't get access there. No, if I Mentat, I'm never getting Memo Quarters. EKAZ goes there every day, if I don't go there now. I have to grab it now. He's got a Negotiator as well. It's just so obvious. Tough one. I've got a coin from Web of Power. Just take it out for recon. If I find Web of Power, Memo Quarters feels great. If it's Diplo, it feels pretty bad. But I think, given the fact that Baron's blocked here, I think we just got to do this now. Alright, slip it out. Damn, okay. Was what it was. I'm going to grab that. And we got to get in front now. Spy Satellites turns up, which is insane, by the way. Yeah. He goes Mentat, but it's fine. If Baron doesn't got Hardy Warriors, I think I don't do it, but I think we have to... we got to block him here. I think it's too important. So we have 8 Persuasion. So, did I not pay the spice? Don't think I did. Yeah, didn't pay the spice for it. I'm the only person that can stop her from... can stop EKAZ from getting this alliance. And EKAZ will just jam it, because he's got no reason not to. So what are we doing with 8 Persuasion then? Worm Riders? Satellite Ban? Fremen Camp? Duncan Loyal? I mean, he should. He'll trash it at the end, don't worry. What are we grabbing? Worm Riders? I think Worm Riders is reasonable here. Let's go grab it. I want a liaison. 9, 11, 14. Yeah, let's grab a liaison. There we go. Green can't believe it, by the way. Green can't believe it, so... But EKAZ is just going so single-minded on this whole plan as well. I think it kind of commits us to this. It kind of commits us to this. But we are so unlucky that it's Imperial Basin. Like, that's so terrible luck for us. What are you going to do? So... Because Ekaz is going, he's going there next time anyway, so... It just is what it is. The table really should just let me fight Ekaz on this, by the way. Like, if Ekaz went Hardy Warriors, and, like, Baron went Still Suits, they're just giving Ekaz the win, so I don't think that would be a good idea. But God only knows. Round 5. There might also be worlds I just sack Swordmaster entirely for that. It might legitimately happen. It might legitimately happen. Depending on how things play out. I don't think this is winnable a lot of the time. All this fighting for this alliance is not doing me any good. So, you know. What are you going to do? Why am I going to Laxu? I'm not getting this second point ever, am I? No. Up and down, and then maybe, like, go for the Intrigue Trash. Looks like it. Just go for all spice. So it's a Mentat turns up. Makes sense. So we'll see how we go. I don't think we can win this. I really don't enjoy playing Helena anyways. I've just never enjoyed playing her. I wish I don't think she's that great, but I mean, given what we had in front of us, I think it was the only thing we could really pick. So brutal that wasn't what we found, by the way. What are you gonna do? We're gonna have to use Web of Power to reveal to protect this alliance as well. I know it. Well, Talaxu Master turns up. The second one, he can't afford it. He's got one of them. Man. Yeah. We can grab the Master. I might have to here. Am I honestly considering Great Flat Spy Satellites here? Am I really considering that? I don't think I'm ever going to get to Great Flat here. This is ridiculous. Ekaz is just being given 2 water for 1 troop with side D. This is absolutely ridiculous, by the way. He's basically gained a victory point for 1 troop. Absolutely stupid, man. Absolutely nuts. Problem is, I'm never going to see Talaxu master this game. Very unlikely. Man, am I really considering doing this? But like, no one's doing anything. If I hadn't have done anything about Ekaz, this game would probably already be over at this point. He's setting up for his ring. Am I really... So, are we doing this? Am I going Great Flat Spy Satellites and just go all in on this alliance and say, well, you've got to get to 3 bumps before I can get there? Is that really where we're at here? I've got 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 persuasion. Baron just takes the alliance and calls it a day. I think we get rid of Recon and we see what we find. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. That is a terrible card. It's going to be 2-8 reveals. There's nothing I can do about it. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. God, it's unlucky. Alright. We're never winning this conflict's the problem. Is ECAS going spy satellites here? Doesn't feel like it. Nah, there's no point going Mentat. It's just not doing anything for us. I think we're going to go Great Flat here. Yeah, I think he was after the spice as well. Let's get the master out of there. Put in 1 troop or 2? I think we're just putting the 1 for the moment. Yeah. It's a horribly complicated game for this. It's getting really messy for us. So what are you going to do? But yeah, it's so hard for us to ever find Talaximarsh in this game. Ikaz is gonna be last to act. So as long as I draw my Diplo, the alliance is safe. If we don't draw it, then what are you gonna do, I guess? We've had a couple of really bizarre hands, and I think we've done the best that we can do in this situation. It just is what it is. Do I take Beguiling Pheromones? I can't anyways. I don't know why I'm even considering this. Let's go Spire Satellites then. It just is what it is. And that's me saying to Green, I'm just going on this alliance. So you've either got to get it now or don't bother. That is purely what that is. That is just a go for it. But I honestly think at this point we might just sack Swordmaster entirely for War Chest. Might have to. I also still think ECAS wanted Spy Satellites as well a little bit. But I'm unsure. He's trying to calculate now if he can win this alliance. The answer is he can't. Not without some crazy help. But he feels he's got to go for it. So, but I don't think this is helping us in the long run. I don't see how we win this anymore. It's looking pretty bad. No one is secret stealing Hundra, which is stupid. I would if I could. But yeah, we're going to have 2 8 reveals, which never feels great. So we'll get the Talaxi Master, and then, you know... The thing is, I don't know what the Talaxi Master is. It's not going to help us a ton. But there's nothing else really on the road to go for. So... I could grab Space Travel. Just as a 2 Persuasion card. But I don't want to really flick off the row. I don't think so. Baron makes a steal. I might throw Private Army out here, by the way. I mean, it'd be nice, but it's very unlikely. Like, I might find it. It's not likely. But even if I find the 2 bumps, like, I don't think it's really helping us much. I get a bit of spice out of it. I get, like, this space. I'm not going for the last Talaxi point. I don't think I ever make it there. I mean, I could actually. If I go down, down, up. 2 specimens. And 2 bumps. But that's so much work to do. That's so much work to do. Let's grab that. 11, 16. That's fine. Baron's been donated this conflict, by the way. Merry Christmas. We're just here for second. Feels bad as Ekaz, didn't it? Rick the Row buys nothing. Power play taken. And Baron wins. Baron's the conflict. Baron, I think, is favorite in this game. Like, me, I've done a lot to dent Ekaz. If I hadn't done it, Ekaz would have already won. So, Baron is going to benefit from this, because I'm not hugely benefiting. I do have 2 points, officially, with the Bene Gesserit and Emperor in the bag. So I'm effectively at 7 points, and we will not be cashing this in, this game. Baron has something, but I'm just after second, so I'm just gonna... I think he's got, like, Tactician, or, like, Strategic Push or something. There's a point. So I think Baron Harkonnen will win this game. It seems pretty likely he'll win this. So... I might War Chest if it gets me this point. I might do it. Then I can at least go Mentat and stuff like that. Because currently I can't. 100 blackmails. So I get to see what happens here. Counterattack. I guess I pass. We'll see what happens. There might be more action. So, Baron takes it. Diplo! Damn it. That is, not good. Arakine's the conflict. You come shoot transports. Ah, what a hand. In theory, I've got absolutely tons of swords with not many troops. We'll have to take out the dagger and see what we find. If we find hardy warriors, if we find Diplo, it's hardy warriors all day. Yep. It's a 1 in 4. You got a 25% chance of finding it. Do we get there? God hopes I do. If we don't find it, this game is probably just over. And I mean that pretty seriously. I think it's legit. If we don't find Diplo, we just lose. I don't think we can save it. So he's got Saiyadina, so he'll either Saiyadina Fremen or he'll Saiyadina Steel Suits. Or Selective. Whichever one. But I don't think we can win this anymore. It looks like Baron will take this. Do I get rid of Dagger? Or do I get rid of, like, something else? I guess rid of the Dagger. I'm not counting anything. A sword's a sword. Just gotta find it. Just gotta find it. No. Well then. Yeah, that's pretty much end of game. Because can't save it anymore, so... What can you do? Not a lot. The only thing I can left to do is to go selective breeding and try and find Spiceless Flow. We will draw the Diplo, and then I don't know what we're doing with it. Not a lot. We're hoping that they don't take the other Fremen spot, basically. Well, actually, it's not a disaster if they do, because Ekaz can't take it anyways. So I think it's just selective breeding. We trash the dagger, draw 2. I don't see what else there is. So we will wait. Officially, this I can choose in whatever order. I paid the cost, so... I assume we just get the dagger, so... We can get the spice, great, but there's not much we can do about it. I still didn't find Diplo. It's the last card. Can you believe it? Man. That is gross. That is absolutely ridiculous. Wow. Oh boy. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. I don't even have enough for spice. I can't even use subject if I want spice must flow. Wow. That is brutal. So we have another problem. If I want Spiceless Flow, I have to use Worm Riders. Obviously this is just 6 swords though. God, what an absolutely miserable spot this is. Jesus. Mentat. But then what? I can Mentat, but it doesn't really help. Mentat Fremen? I guess. Yeah. And let's look to Diplo something. I still can't get the thingy though, but I guess it's all I've got. It does mean I can cash in and get an intrigue, so there is that. But the problem is War Chest I can't really use. I've got to get the money together for that somehow, which is very difficult to know how we're going to achieve this. I might end up having to use it for this combat anyway, so... But again, it's free 8 persuasion reveals. You know. What can you do? So it's just Hardy Warriors and we shut our eyes, right? Hardy Warriors, we close our eyes. 8, 14, 19, 23 strength. I can't appropriate. I don't have the persuasion. I never went Emperor. I literally got appropriate for the bump. So I could get attack. I can't appropriate. You need 2 persuasion with the Emperor. I don't have that. I think we are just simply, yeah, it's Hardy Warriors and we shut our eyes. I don't think there's anything else to do here. We close our eyes and hope we've got enough to win this conflict. 8, 14, 19, maybe 23. If we have to use War Chest to win the conflict, so be it. We are going to get another intrigue when we cash in the specimens. So, I think it also protects the Alliance, keeps Ekaz away in case he decides to do that. There's nothing else to do here. It's just Hardy Warriors all day. And just close our eyes. And hope it all works itself out. I don't know if we're good. I have no idea. If we're not good, it's game over. But, I mean, you know. Said free 8 persuasion reveals. Like, what can you really do? The answer is not much. I feel like we've been a bit unlucky this game. We've had some really diabolical card draws. Whether power was bottom, that was bottom. You know, what are you going to do? Free 8 persuasion reveals is just absolutely brutal. With nothing particularly to buy either. It really hurts. So the question is, do I just, like, buy, like, high priority and just fish for cards here? I know I will. I know. A recruit mission or charisma or Talaxu Puppet would be awesome. So we'll see where we end up here. Oh, can't use it. Can't use it yet. Damn. Potentially good, though. So that's the question. Do we buy, like, a card to, like, fish a little bit? What are we looking for? Jessica's gone. It kind doesn't really help. What am I looking for here if I do this? No one can really buy, though. I think there's no harm in getting a high priority. We'll just see what we find. Spice Trader. 2 persuasion is 2 persuasion. Spiritual Fervor. We are going to get that as well, because that activates Private Army. Because I just realized I didn't have the spice for it. Oops. It also means I can now just research and get a Talaxu point, so, you know, just do what we can. Well, here we go, then. Are we just going to win this? Wow, my god. Okay, cool. What? What? Wow. Well, that tells you the story of where Hundro's hand's at, innit? My god. My god. Carthag is next. Surely Baron just wins here. Emperor, win conflict, win game. And we do get a water as well for our troubles. What do we do here? We have Urgent Mission. I don't actually hate going interstellar shipping and just hitting it again. It gives us the money for War Chest. I can get a couple of troops. I don't really know what we're doing with the bump, though. I don't even know what we're doing here. I need to get Spice Plus Flow, but I'd need water. I'd have to go Siege. So we're never getting that. But it does get me a Talaxu point. Do we just peel off the dagger? I kind of want the Council Access, but I've got Appropriate, I guess. As a backup. Sure. Worm Riders. The Worm Riders. I guess Mentat then with, like, Tessie Humanity. Right? Remember, we are technically at 9 points. We've got 2 endgames. So, you know, that's nice. I think Mentat with intention of urgent recalling it looks good. And we draw another card. We can see what we find. If we can find Web of Power, that would be absolutely monstrous. I think that's the way to go. We do not find it. Blue sacks the troop off, which is notable. I'm taking a big gamble here, by the way, doing this. God, this is really difficult. I mean, I've got 11 swords. So Private Army is going to be 3 spies. The problem is, the only issue is when you got spy satellites, it's really hard to close out games. I cannot believe I got the last combo away without spending anything. That was ridiculous. Hundro does not have access to Highliner. Or he'd just rather get the point here. Man, this is a difficult spot. So we have a choice. We can either go double shipping to get War Chest open. Baron's just getting this game, though, is the problem. Like, if he can just get to Emperor, or has an Emperor bump, it's just over. So... I don't really know what the right move is. I've got urgent mission, so I can ship and ship again. I need the money for War Chest. I need the money. I mean, the troops would be nice, but am I ever winning this conflict? And I think the problem is I think Baron's just winning. I could double ship and go Carthag and just shut my eyes. And I'd have 6, 12, 17, maybe like 21. But Baron's just putting in more dudes anyways. He's got artillery. I'm just trying to think of how do we, like... I basically have to... I have to assume Ekaz is going to win this conflict, basically. It's kind of a terrible spot. So... The other alternative is we go research station. But the problem is it's like... It's next to impossible to find... It's next to impossible to find Spice Must Flow. I just can't end the game. I guess. I don't see what else I've already got. Ship Siege. And I can use Worm Riders and try to find it. 6. I might find it, actually. It's possible. Alright, let's do this, then. I'll just take the cash. TM would allow us to draw 1 extra card, if I found it. It will net me a point with the thing, which is nice. Siege will give me the thing, but I mean, it's... If I can get to 9 points, War Chest and Memo Quarters is 3 points. I probably, hopefully win on endgames. I guess is where we're at here. Here comes Power Play. So he's just going to take this alliance and kind of call it a day. Hundro's got so many intrigues, it's kind of absurd. Like, I normally would secret steal from him, but I just don't have a facility to do so. So, you know. So he's just going to draw the card. Yeah, I think the next I can do here. And the problem is I can't... I mean, Worm Riders I'd have to use. Yeah, I'm never getting the points of the conflict, so I might as well just gamble, I guess. There's the point. So, you know. I mean, I've got 10 points at the moment. Research will get me to 11. So I've just gotta... I gotta rely on end games to get me through here, basically. Yeah, I think that's where we're at here. I'm guaranteed 11. Maybe sometimes I get to 12. Double cross is already gone, so I can just put this in without any fear. But yeah, Worm Riders get sacked. He's going to go invasion ships, I guess. Or detonation. So, Ekaz is going all in on Highliner here. And Baron has, like, not put in many troops, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of insane, really. So, you know. Why is he trashing? Oh, that's why he's trashing. Okay. They must know I've got one in game. Like, to go up and down and just take the cash like that, they've got to assume I've got cash. And they know I've got memo call, spy set, so they know I'm at 10. They should know I'm at 10. Hundro is gonna get his Talaxu point. Hundro's gonna end the game. We're gonna be at 10 points, so the game's ending this round regardless. That's actually probably good news for us. But Hundro could have... I mean, Hundro could have a million endgame points here. He's got so many intrigues. Like, he has... It's just ridiculous, so... You know, that's a thing. If he's got plans, game's over, so... We'll see. If we find the spice must flow and we get to 12, we have a chance. But there's a lot of intrigues that just give 100 points, so, you know. Baron's going to get to 9. He's going to go for 11. There's it. So the game's ending. I don't think we can win anymore. We need Ekaz to win, basically. To conflict. It's best we can hope for. Or we just find the spice must flow. If we find the spice must flow, we win on tiebreakers. Probably. So, good luck us. No, we don't find it. We have to take the short point. Alright, well, never mind. We did what we could, but, you know, it was a tough spot. We did it. We did everything we could this game. We're going to get to 11. We don't even find the spice must flow in any way. There's so many cards that get the spice must flow. What can you do? I think we played pretty well. I think we're kind of unlucky to not be competitive here. Sucks. So we're just gonna hunt through cards and try and find something interesting. Nothing you can do. Bad luck. So we did everything we could this game. So, you know, alas. Did what we could. So we get to 11 for what it's worth. So no way! You guys are kidding me, right? What? Wow. How in the world have I won this on Spice? You gotta be kidding me. Wow. That's insane. I mean, there's so many intrigues to get you points. Like, I just assumed, like, you were going to be there or thereabouts. Wow. I mean, like, I had so many cards get me Spiceman's Flow here. That one, that one, that one. I mean, that one gets me something. That one. Wow. Wild game. The War Chest Dive gets me there. I mean, we'd like to have won clean. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. I just can't believe I won that. That's outrageous. I hate Helena as well. I really don't enjoy playing it, but I didn't see what else I could pick. Ridiculous. We went on Spice. Madness. I don't feel like I deserve that. Sometimes you get lucky, I guess. I feel like we got... I mean, I feel like we got pretty unlucky. Like, we should have, like... 4 times we had 8 Persuasion. Like, to not get any Spiceless Flow there is ridiculous. Memo Coolers was huge. Wow. That's mind-blowing. Wow. Shrug, everyone. I mean, it's not what I expected. Green Tide? No, Blue Tide Green. Wow. That's crazy, isn't it? Feels like a stupid finish. Feels like an absolutely ridiculous finish. I mean, I'll take it and run, I guess, but man. I mean, it was a wild game regardless. You know, I think we had to absolutely nail. We had to absolutely nail Fremen and stuff. Like, we had no choice. We had to do that. If we don't go so hard on Fremen, Ekaz just romps that. So we had to do that. He's been a little bit unlucky, but it's just when you get Sidina, like, you've got to target cards. Like, you cannot, because the games have become very decentralized because of Ix and Immo. You do get a lot of situations where like people can kind of just do what they want more. You think like Rise of Ix, for example, they got some games were like very block heavy because gaming was a lot more centralized. It was either shipping or like faction stuff a lot of the time. Because everyone's doing their own things now, like cards like Talaxia. The reason Talaxia is so good is because not just because it's really powerful, but no one goes to wealth to block it. Like if Talaxia's Surgeon existed, but like it was Rise of Ix, sort of thing, like and the game was a lot more centralized, you'd see people block it a lot more, I reckon. Wow. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Didn't expect that at all. Right then, I guess we'll do one more. Might as well. If anyone's got any more questions they want to ask about, doesn't have to be even just about whatever else. About obviously Dune, Imperium Digital, and that sort of thing. Just anything else you want to ask within reason. We are here, and we'll answer the questions as best as we can. We do not have inside Dune direwolf sources, regretfully. Gonna respond to a comment or two. Sorry about that. Just getting a couple of comments. It's responding to. I apologize. All right then. I don't know who that is. Could be multiple people. All right then. We're gonna do one more game then before we finish off here. This one's being hosted by Medeltian. I don't know how to pronounce that. This person right here. We'll join this one. Ugh, man, madness. Sorry, it's other comments I'm getting. Man. I mean, 3 and 3 would be nice. I'm not 100% worried about it, but I mean, I wouldn't say no. It's kind of weird when I like play these sort of games. Like, you know, when I say I'm not that worried about the results, I do legitimately kind of mean it. I mean, like, there is a point where like you want to be winning games of streams so that the people watching think you're actually remotely competent at what you're doing, and there is part of it, but it's like, you know. Wordistan is back for round 2. Being joined by Medeltidan and Substantia. If that is their real name. It might not be. We will give the usual greeting. Right, so we're in yellow seat. We're in 2nd position. So... why reload? It's not a ranked game. I think he's thinking it's like have it in red. People are getting used to it being red. See, it don't have to be though. As I'm looking, so second position is here's how look what's going on. So the Talaxo Infiltrator in the opening row, which is very thing. Not interested. So Infiltrator is first up in the row, which is going to be people going to hunt for. It's not a bad Imperium row, actually. Spiritual Fervor could be a really cool way of actually grabbing that to pinch Infiltrator. So this is actually not a bad position for first to be in. Voice is a great card. Imperial Spy is not bad. It's a nice kind of solid row. Techs are pretty decent. Ships, Shuttle Fleet, some will go for heavy. Let's see what we got here. Looks like this might be some Beast Raban action here. I think so. The Beast. Beast is probably still my overall most successful leader in the game. Like, Paul Atreides is like my spiritual favorite. But I would reckon Beast Raban is probably my most successful leader. Well, it's a nice friendly game, and it's all meta over here. Some things never change. Alright, off we go to the races. What an opening hand that is. Oh my holy god. Is the Spice Influence Skirmish. What a hand. Wow. Well, this is going to be a wild match, everyone. I don't really know what to do here. We've got 7 persuasion. Wow. What the hell do we do here? Like Fervor and Spy or something? Maybe. It'd be nice, Anatole. I'd appreciate that, but we'll see. What a crazy hand. I think we go Imperial Basin, and we just kind of suss it from there. We got to get these. We've got to get this research done. So, and we're here to kind of mess about a little bit. What a hand, though. My god. I honestly might just early reveal here. Tezia's not found access. Wow. So does Ilban still go Wealth Mentat here, even though no one's got any faction spaces? That tells you a story, doesn't it? He still goes Wealth Mentat. It's absolutely ridiculous. So the consideration is we early reveal to grab Voice and Guild Ambassador. Guild Ambassador is going to be good for techs, if not obviously pushing, spacing, because obviously no one's going there. Voice is great, and it gives us Talaxu Infiltrator as well, which is also going to be good here. I did not research that. And we are now going to get hold of a spice as well from the conflict. I think we just instantly reveal here. It's kind of ridiculous, this, but I think that's where we're at. Absolute madness. So we're going to grab Voice. We're going to grab Guild Ambassador. And we're going to grab the Infiltrator. And we're going to rely on these as crutches. We're going to rely on these as crutches. Because I mean, yeah. It's now no longer my problem. Tezia's got to work out what she wants to do with Ilban here. But I don't really see what else we could do there. I'm glad I put the one troop in. That was a good decision. But what an opening hand that is. My god. That's a wacky one. So, I don't know what we're going to do next hand. I mean, next hand, I guess we're forced to go fold space, and then, you know, something. I'd like to see Tezia go Wealth next round, because what she can do is she can go Wealth to block Ilban from Mentat, then take Mentat herself with the Signet Ring, shift to the spacing, and then she can go spacing, assuming she can still get there. Hundo just punts the row. This is going to be an all-over-the-place game. A lot of Bene Gesserit there. Clandestine, Gene Manipulation you can buy. Ixguild's alright. I'd have considered Ixguild. Invasion ships Ixguild? Oof. Very nice. So, Ilban's going to take the conflict. Which is good. Oh, Tezia has a ring in her hand. Ooh, okay. That's not good for her. She'll need to find it. Re-rip from Tezia with 5. Everyone's just... What are people just literally just hunting for Talaxu Master? For God's sakes, guys. There's loads of good cards there. Man. I swear to God, there's some people... That's all they do. They just rip the row and like, it's TM hunting. There's 2 of them out there. Really feels like it. Oh, it's one thing I will admit I will be really glad of with Uprising is that this is no longer going to exist, and that is going to be a good day. I think Atomics has some uses, but I think it just kind of gets used for not the right reasons a lot of the time. So, Ilban's got both his swords. He gets it with this. Gross. So, Steel Suit and the point. That's absurd. So what do I want to do here? That's the question. We have to go fold space, right? We cannot let Tezia get there. Not when we've got Thingy and Infiltrator and stuff. I think that's forced. So, fold space, and then if we can get to Mentat, that'd be awesome. And we'll suss it out from there. I'm hoping Huntro cashes in. That'd be good for us. I wouldn't mind that. Do I really want Mentat? Why am I so intent on Mentat? It's because I've got my Signet Ring. That's why. Unless she has somehow found her Signet Ring again, which is incredibly unlikely. The Desert Power. Just gonna be Warm Wealth Mentat, possibly from Ilban. Nope. So he's going Mentat here. I will not miss the Mentat spam from Ilban. It's all they do. Just go Mentat. You just win the game because no one seems to block you. Why do you think I did the video on this? Anyways, so what do we want to do here? Steel Suits looks not bad. I could jam Carfag and with my swords and say good luck. I don't have to use Diplo. And I've got both swords. Oh, he takes the cash. Oh. Okay. Mentat, mentat, mentat. There's some cards I'd like to see. There's some cards I wouldn't like to see. Our next hand's not going to be terrible. We've got fold space. I think Mentat's fine here. Let's grab it now. That's a card I'm not unhappy to see. And the thing is, now Tessie's got to guess. Like, she knows I've got my ring. And she knows, like, you know, I could have my Infiltrator to thingy. So we'll see what happens. But I'm okay with that. Fun experimentation's fine here. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's not what you wanted to do. How many daggers has Tessia got? Does anyone know? Did she reveal any last hand? I wasn't paying any attention. I have no idea. Did she reveal any daggers last hand? I know I got the one loose spice. She had one, yeah, didn't she? Yeah, because she had one and Ilban had two. So I think there's no harm at least tying this up. It puts Ilban under some pressure possibly as well. Yeah. And sometimes you just get good. You find a good card. Oh my god. I can't get the money for it. But I'm going to block it. I'm going to deny the point. He's not happy about that. Oh, wow. Found the dagger again. Unlucky. I'm not unhappy about it. We cannot get the extra coins anywhere, so a little unfortunate. It's just TM hunting. That's all it is. It's ridiculous. So the only hope we've got is that specifically Carino Genes comes off in the Talaxu row. Nothing else gets us the coin, does it? There's no cards in Talaxu, and the Imperium Road gives us coins, is there? I don't think so. I think I'm a little bit unlucky. I mean, I didn't know she's drawn a second dagger again. It's pretty unlucky. What are you going to do? I was after denial. So... do we rip the row? Is there any reason to rip the row? I mean, I got 2 persuasion. I don't need to rip the row right now. Oh my god! I cannot believe that just happened. Wow. Thank you, Green. I much appreciate that. That pays my double cross. That is ridiculous. I was just trying to tie blue. That's all I was trying to do, was tie blue. That's unlucky. That's crazy. I'm just gonna pass and, you know, cannot believe that just happened. That is insane. That is absolutely crazy. Have you ever seen that? I called it as well. Man, that's getting to the highlights. Unbelievable that just occurred. I literally, it's the only way we win the combat is specifically he buys subject and peels off it off for us. That is absolutely nuts. Wow. Wow. That was amazing, everyone. That that is amazing. Okay, so we have an interesting spot here. We of course have Guild Ambassador, and the idea is to obviously use that to get hold of the bump. I might grab the Spice, and I might make a punt for Shuttle Fleet here. Take the 2 Spice, and take Shuttle Fleet to fund us. Because I think Ilban's going for it. And it kind of suits us. It gets us our bump there anyways. What other faction do we fancy going for here? I'm not sure. But I think this is a nice move, this. Because he's never blocking it. So we take the 2 Spice, and then that pays for Shuttle Fleet. Which is pretty awesome. Cannot believe Carino Tunes happened. That is absolutely insane. Cannot believe that happened. Emperor? I think we're going to go for an Emperor bump here. That's a nice pinch. I just can't believe that happened. Wow. Wow. Insane. Insanity. I think Ilban was going for Shuttle Fleet, by the way, because that just pays a Mentat for the rest of the game. So, he doesn't really want to draw cards either. He doesn't really want a Mentat here, because he doesn't want to cycle into his next deck, because he's got Diplo and stuff. So that's why he just goes Highliner. On a combat that's not the best for him. So, I think, yeah, he was going Shuttle Fleet all day there. I think that was a very important cutoff. Good God. Right, what are we doing here? We just go in, like, Carthag, probably? He doesn't get the bump, of course. Does not have enough research. I mean, Carthag, it's a troop for a Spice. Double Cross is out. I've got 6 Persuasion. I have got Atomics if I need it. Let's go Carthag and see what we find. Do I want to research? Doesn't make any sense. Could be useful later, that. Could be useful, that, later. Tezia does not get the Fremen bump. Gets a coin. So we get a Spice for this, which isn't bad. I can live with that. No. I mean, look at the road. Like, Piter's up there, by the way. Piter's really juicy. And I think we go for Piter. With intentions of just using him. Embedded Agent doesn't make a ton of sense. We could also hunt for graph cards. So... I don't know. It's a tough one. Is Pie going to win us the game? Pie's a good card. It's a card that can get us other cards. Am I ever getting Spice plus Flow in this? Tough call. But I think we keep hold of Atomics. Pie just can't be bad. Keys to Power would have been alright, but we don't have access to it yet. So, I'm not unhappy. We'll maintain this for later. Wait, 100 didn't go in? What? Wow. 100 did not go into this. Is this going to give me 2 spies? Okay. No, I'm good. Wow. I feel like I've done pretty well this turn. We got Shuttle Fleet. I got 2 spies for a dude. I feel like we have, we've done alright. Machinations is next. We have the Infiltrator, which is good. So, do I block Swordmaster hoping that Tesia goes for Mentat? Is it worth it? I don't know. No, go Mentat! Go Mentat, what are you doing? Ugh. Damn it. That's annoying. I have to block Swordmaster and hope Tesia goes Mentat, right? What else am I blocking? Is there anything else worth blocking here? I don't think so. Where am I going with voice anyways? Green's not going to get that, so I don't have to go smuggling. Like a basin doesn't look too bad. Not really sure. I mean, I could, and then I've got the fold space afterwards. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's sneaky. And then he's behind in turn order. That's pretty dirty, isn't it? That is pretty dirty. Carino Jeans was not what I wanted to see. Oh, well. Yeah, that's dirty. I didn't see that. That's a very dirty move. Mentat! Oh! Decentralized gaming, everyone. Decentralized gaming. That's really annoying. What are you going to do? I mean, at least we still deprive him of Swordmaster, so I guess that's good. But yeah, so we need to find grafting with this, with the Carino Genes and the Surgeon. Would be good. Do we draw? I'm pretty sure we draw here. Yeah, it's not one I would have spotted. Conducting a stream is difficult. So he has to go Mentat instead. I mean, you lead a horse to water. You try and give Tesia every reason to block it. She doesn't. I mean, what are you going to do, eh? What are you going to do? Pretty sad. It's not... It's not really the card I wanted to see. Not gonna lie. There's a couple others I would rather have seen. God. It's just so annoying. Like, I open it up there for Tesia to, like, really cuck Ilbarn. And they just don't do it. Go smuggling. It's just so annoying. Like, you're not getting the Swordmaster. I don't know. Never mind. If she doesn't have access, then fine. We're just unlucky. But it's pretty likely she has some access, so... Do we just go base in here? Or do we just go wealth? Hmm. Problem is Tessie's got buckets of water, and she's gonna go mining next round. So if I want to mine a spot, I think I've got to do it now. I can't wait on it. Wealth's also not really doing a ton of stuff for us, so I feel like everyone wants a piece of this apparently. So fun and games is occurring. Machinations are on. Everyone likes those bumps. Hundro will put more dudes in, assumably at Imperial Basin. Wow. Just buys a Dreadnought. That's crazy. I feel like we got to research here. We can Carino Genes later. Where do we want to go is the question. Haga Basin? Trying to look at what's better for us here. I think I'm happy to spend the water here. I'm happy to spend the water here. So she has 2 daggers. That is not going to win her the game here. I don't think Tessie's going to get second. I think she's just going to get a water for all this, which is ridiculous. But we'll see. Like, Hundro did not get involved, which is kind of crazy. He's hunting for daggers. Hundro's got to have, like, some backup here, surely. Like, must have some backup. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of a weird game, this. Also, wealth is less good because we've got Shuttle Fleet, so, you know. That'd be why. You can't rapid the Dreadnought. You can't rapid the Dreadnought. You can rapid everything else, but not the Dreadnought. It's only troops. That's why they went Dreadnoughting. Makes sense. 4 persuasion. What do we get with it? Guess we'll see what Hundro does. Hundro's going landing rights all day. He does have access to keys to power, which is a good card, by the way. That's a very solid card. Sayadina turns up. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Landing rights has a lot of nasty effects for us, though, because we've got infiltration to shipping. Landing rights is better for us than it normally would be. Leaving Sayadina, though, looks like... I don't feel I can do that. It is faction access. I think you have to take that. I think it's just a little too strong. So he's just going to retreat. So... yeah. There was clearly battle behind Ilban, so... see what Green wants to do here. Green's going to wait for that, which makes sense. Swordmaster makes Guild Ambassador usage significantly easier as well, which is handy. There might be ways to just use Pyre here instead of revealing him. So I know we're shipping. Where are we going with shipping? Are we bumping up to trash? I feel like we're bumping up to trash. Like recon. We got a 15 card deck. It's too strong. We need to get that down. I will get this beat almost certainly, so I'm not concerned about that. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think it's fine. Ilban's kind of cool and kind of not. He's everyone else has got their Swordmaster. So now it's even more important to block him on Mentat. It's even more important. But people aren't going to do that, I don't think. What are you going to do? What are we doing with Guild Ambassador? Ooh. Disposal facility? With Paita? Ooh, that could be kind of juicy. I don't hate that. I can trash even more cards out my deck. I can get rid of Carino Genes in theory. I probably don't need it. And then trash out the one with Convincing. Just go on a mass trash spree. Or like trash free cards this round. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Is there anything better to be doing here? I think it's the right way to go here. So we'll grab Disposal for a couple. So let's get rid of Carino next. And that gets us our 6 when we use the ring. And just trash a whole bucket ton of cards. Unfortunately, both our daggers are in here. So drawing's kind of like... Ugh. Well, I might go Arakeen. We'll see how the ground stands here. By the way, Imperial Basin's the conflict. Water looks not bad, doesn't it? Contaminate is in the row as well, by the way. Okay, so... I can't go Siege. Could cash in. No, you'll do that. Okay. So I guess it's just Carfag, right? Carfag, see what we draw. Work it from there. I'd probably just go, I'd just go Bene Gesserit here, I think. Or Emperor. I don't hate taking the bump here, but it's a bit late. He's got invasion ships now, so actually he should absolutely just punt this. I need a water for Sayadina, but I can't generate it, so I probably will put in some troops for to get the water. See what we find here. Oh, damn. The water's too important. We'll cash it in later. It also kind of puts people in uncomfortable positions. Like, Ilban's got to put more dudes into combat now. Which he'll do. He'll go like Hardy Warriors or Steel Seeds or something. We got to keep charging. Hundro's out of action, so... But yeah, shame we can't use cells yet. But we'll get used to that later on. Remember, the one that's making what's nice of cells is that you can use it and get the card. So it's not like Gruesome, where you get the specimens, you can't spend them. Ixen Engineer is definitely an option. And I might well do so. Yeah, look how heavy he's going in here. But I got nothing. I've bluffed him into overcommitting here, which is good. Yeah, Ixen Engineer looks pretty good, doesn't it? And I go up and down and then just pick up... Wow, he's reinforcements! I can't believe me putting, like, what's happening here. This is carnage. This is absolute bedlam here. Hundro must have, like, Tiebreaker or something. Or ambush? I don't know what's going on. Oh, I know. I'm getting rid of that. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That is crazy. Absolutely ridiculous, this. So... This is a denial pick if he goes for that. We also still have Atomics, by the way. So I can go fishing. It's close. Like, there's a few good shots for Hundro here. Ixian's kind of tough, though. Weiss is going elsewhere. No, alright then. We will grab the engineer then. We'll trash out Convincing. Cool. Can't remember the last time I trashed 3 cards in a round. It's been a while. I'm not very good at trashing cards, historically, so... Oh, I should have grabbed Contaminator. That's It's not a big deal. Actually, I mean, I don't really need it. Sayadine is going to do the work, so... I don't really have any faction access. We'll work it out. What do we grab? Holoprojectors? Holoprojectors looks pretty good. I think Holoprojectors looks pretty good. It's carnage between these two, by the way. So, I'm just here for... He had it. Brutal. Absolutely crazy. Look at that. That is terrible for Ilbar. He's got 5 water. No, I want the tech. I can smuggle whenever. That's my hand. Ooh, wow. Ooh. That is all my council access. Oh my god. That is all my council access. Christ. I gotta take holoprojectors. I gotta take holoprojectors. I just can't. I gotta take it. With that hand, like, if it was better other cards, fine, but that's just really awkward. We garrison 4 troops, which is pretty nice. And we take the spice. And then we spend 2 for... We spend 1 for the tech? Spend 1 for the tech. Yeah. Because I knew it was double daggers coming. But I think having Signet and Gil and Bastard like that's kind of forced our hand a bit, really. Maybe a little bit lucky to get access. Finally, Tesia starts taking the Mentat away. Good. Finally. So Ambassador's obviously going to get revealed. We might select it for something. Okay, he goes there first. That's fine. No card discarding. If I get voice, I am so blocking Swordmaster, by the way. You better believe it. If I find voice. Every day it gets blocked. The next tech up here, by the way, was restricted. Which is not doing a ton. Kind of quiet techs. Hundro will want detonation devices with a full cash-in at some point. Alright. Dagger out. This might be Hardy Warriors. Or steel suits. Damn it, man. I can cash that in whenever. It's not urgent. What am I doing this third action? Damn, how did I draw the convincing? That's really awkward. Might go High Council, depending on how this plays out. With Python, it's not outrageous, actually. Yeah. We'll get this Talaxi point. I'm not worried about not getting it. I mean, I don't really need it. Like, unless I'm gonna go for this alliance, I don't think this is that necessary. I'm gonna find my way to the Fremen later at some point, I'm sure. And I can quid pro quo whenever I want. I don't have to. Quid pro quo you can do whenever. You can do it at the end of the round. That's unlucky. No, but I'd rather take that with, like, the Bene Gesserit or something. I will find my way to the Fremen again. I also can't spend spice. Yeah, that's also a thing. I guess just go tech negotiation. I could buy a Dreadnought. I don't hate buying a Dreadnought, actually. I got the money. Yeah. Go get a Dreadnought. This will be good for later. We have infinite money this game. So I might as well get Dreadnoughts with like a spare action. We won't get Mentat, but it won't be too bad here. Yeah. Besides, I might emergently need like Quid to like protect like the Spacing Alliance or something. Because they can't let me just do this. They cannot let me just have this alliance. Like, someone... This is the thing with Guild Ambassador, is that someone has to bomb this alliance to try and stop me. But no one really wants it to be them. Like, everyone's going to kind of wait for someone else to kind of do it. So... Unless they're going Highliner specifically, they don't really want to do this, so... We shall see. So we will score. I don't know what Ilban's taking. Restricted? Is he going to take... He's taking transports as a block? I guess he's taking it as kind of a block. He's not really going to get a ton of use out of this. Flagship peels off. My god. I mean... I don't know. Like, if I start scoring points of this, someone's got to do something. I don't know. It's immortality. You got to expect to take a 5th bump somewhere. And I'd rather preemptively do it. Hunjo's going wealth, so he can get the spies. That's a pretty nice way of doing it. Yeah, that's nice to have the unloading with that. I don't know. The thing is, if the game goes long enough, I'd have to defend anyway, so... Yeah, he's got to do it that way. How's this going to wealth? Yeah. You might want to just rewind the table a bit or something. I don't know. Like, this is all a bit messed up. Right, you need to take that back. Yeah. Alright. So that needs to go. This needs to now be backtracked as well. Because, like, you've seen this, so that's information. So this needs to go back. And then decide whatever you're going to do. It needs to be a different intrigue, anyways. Like, it's got to be recycled. Unless you're going to deliberately do that. I don't know. It's a casual game. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I mean, if it was a ranked game, I'd say, like, this has to be redrawn. But it's not, so it's like, I don't care. I mean, you probably should. It's good. It's good haircut. And if it was like a rank game, I'd say you'd have to. You should see what it is. It was charm shares. Shuffle and draw. Yeah, it's just a good haircut. That way we're all happy. Alright, okay, so that's done. I reveal and yeah, we're good. We're good. I'll get my guild point. 2 to buy. Do I want anything for 2? Do I want like a liaison? I don't think I really do. I mean, 2 persuasion cards are alright. Do I want to get Contaminator? I've got to decide now. Do I want Contaminator? I don't know. It's a damn good card. I got loads of water. I think we take it. It's 1 specimen. I can afford 1 specimen. If I get 1 hit out of that, good. Tezia with the 8. She's going Gola. Okay. I don't know if she's got already a good deck for Gola, though, but whatever. Spice does flow field. So it begins. Wait, what is... No! I was going to say, like, I'm not winning this... Oh my god, Tessie revealed! What? Am I going to win this uncontested? What's going on? Alright. What? Unbelievable. How did Tessie reveal there? I don't know, kids. Well, that happened. I don't have answers for you there. I wish I did. That was insane. What in the hell? Absolutely bonkers. Right, we have an awkward hand here in that I want to use every single card we've got. And I might struggle for actions here a little bit. This could be interesting. There is spice everywhere on the flats here, and everyone's loaded with water. What the heck's Ilban gonna do? It's round 7, by the way. It's Grand Vision. This is not good for me. This is not good. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's about to happen. This is gonna be a pretty wild round. I'd love to find a way to highliner here, but Diplo's gone. Right, here we go then. The thing is, I need to like find protection for the Spacing Guild. It is in some jeopardy here. Right, so mass spice dive here. Here we go then. It's all about to kick off. Highliner is obvious. The Spacing Guild is in absolute jeopardy. We have an interesting situation here. Do we voice block Highliner? Is it worth it? Or do we hope that neither's got access and they try and draw for it and we block it next round? Because the problem is we block it now doesn't help. So, I feel like... Man alive. What a crazy spot this is. There's no point. They're just going to get there anyways. Like, it doesn't help. I can't get there. I'd rather hold it and try and voice something else that someone it turns out that they really want in a moment. This station looks obvious. But I don't want to use voice for it. And I can go there whenever I want anyways. I mean, I can just Sayadina here to Steel Suits and just take the point. But then I can't get research anyways. I could scrap Study Melange and go... Selective. I'm never getting this point. Ooh, I like that move, actually. What have I got to draw? Some interesting things. I think we do this. Yeah. Yeah, I think we do this. Gets me a point anyways. Sardina for the water. Cash it in while we can. Dagger out. Draw 2. There's Pyder. There's Ixion Engineer. Oh my god. If Ilban doesn't go right now, this could be very interesting. I don't know what's about. I don't know what's about to happen here. I don't think Ilban's expecting to get there. Oh my god. We are actually going to voice this, and we're going to protect this alliance. Are you kidding me? Wow. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. God, this is crazy. What I could also... I could smuggle? I don't hate smuggling here. Smuggle voice. Infiltrate interstellar shipping. I can't... It's so hard to score Spicer's Flow is the problem. It's really difficult. Because all these cards are too good to scrap out. Galactic Infiltrator will give me an extra draw. But we 100% have to block Highliner here. This is fixed. Like, we don't ever not block Highliner. We have to stop him from getting there. If he has access to there, we just can't allow it. It's so bad for us. On this conflict specifically, this is absolutely gross. I don't think we can score Spiceless Flow. Yeah, that's the idea. If we can find that, that'll be awesome. But it's, you know, it's about 30%? 35%? It's not high odds. Because I get 2 draws, effectively, if I really want it. Ixion Engineer is going to be a point. No, I've got to... No, I have to... No, I need to infiltrate shipping, and I need to keep smuggling there so I can use my experimentations. I got actions. I'll be fine. I don't need to rush to find it. Like, my move order isn't going to change, really. If you're looking for voice, I've got it. But yeah, that's just an auto block. We have no choice but to do that. Because I don't care if blue wins. It's not a big deal. But red going Highliner is just catastrophic for us in this combat. Catastrophic. And he's no Mentat. He has no Bindu. It wouldn't matter anyways. Bindu means he'd still be blocked. So it's irrelevant. So, you know. We're never going to get the points at a Sardina again. I don't need voice ready again. And we'll just kind of see what we find on our third action. But yeah, 100% Ilban was going there, so... Voice clutch again. Voice saving the day. I was so brave not going there, but he got greedy. Ilban got greedy. You know, he went research station thinking he could have everything, and he couldn't. So he was punished. And smuggling also stops him from getting troops into the combat here as well, so... I feel like we've made... I think we made the right call. Holding off on voice was the right call there. It has been really big. Hundro also couldn't infiltrate voice if he wanted. I don't know where he's going. Just steel suits, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate it. Makes red a little uncomfortable. Now, if we draw and we find specifically, whatever you want to call him, the guild ambassador, I don't think there's any way for me to actually... I don't think there's any way for me to actually be able to score the point. I don't think I can get 2 researches. I can't bump and then bump again, because I'd have to use both of them. And there's no more place for it to go, so... Minimic's not really that relevant. So we need a little bit of luck here. So up and down. Let's draw the cards. Signet ring, okay. Now, the next question is, do I bump spacing anyways? And I think the answer is no. We are going to gamble here. We're going to go for that. We're going to bump up, probably. Should have grabbed this first, actually. War chest is just a point. Okay. Does Red retreat the troop? Does he retreat the troop? He's like, might as well. That's pretty funny. What am I looking for? That's the question. Like, what on earth am I looking for? The problem is, if I find Guild Ambassador, it's a complete disaster because I cannot score it. That's the issue. There's no way for me to get more research or to get spice. This is the problem. So... tough spot. Tough spot. Very difficult spot. It's 1 in 6. If I get it, I guess I can just go High Council and take the bump or the spice, I guess. So it's not the worst thing in the world. The ring's not... Man, this is tough. Sorry, it's a tough spot. Arakeen is a fresh draw as well. I'm never getting Spice Must Flow here. Secret Ring is 2 troops. I could put 7, 11 strength. I can't win the conflict. I can definitely get ahead of Hundro, but I don't need Secret Ring to do it. If I draw it, it sucks. Dagger. Oof. I mean... Okay, I guess. I mean, that's not the worst, actually. I guess we're going Arakeen then, and we're hoping we don't draw it. I also need a load of troops in the conflict anyway, so... Don't draw it! Oh. No! Stage incident! Oh my god. Wow, well, we're getting something here. Oh my god. Harvest cells we use first, or we use stage now? That's pretty ridiculous. I think I stage now. Yeah. I guess. And it's just our reveal. So that's a point. I've got such a bizarre set of points. We get the specimen. Guild Impersonator. Do I take it for protection? I don't think so. God, it's tough to know what to use. I think I have to... Am I winning the next conflict? I don't think so. Ilban's almost going in. I think we stay Harvest now. Free to buy. I'm not really interested. I have got Atomics. Let's hit Atomics. Wow, Lady J turns up, by the way. My god. Second voice. Freighter Fleet? Freighter Fleet could be good for us. It's so hard to get the thing off, though. I think we go Freighter Fleet. And we quid now. I think we quid now. And take the bump. We can't end the game, unfortunately. Yeah. Let me just pass. Right. We have harvest cells, which is going to be good for this, so... Grab 2. Get the beetle. We draw. Get the spice. Water of Life could be huge. Maybe. Wow, there's a lot happening here. This is a pretty wild match. Go in there. Imperial Basin is the conflict, so green gets a dude. I have to dig it out. Alright. So we have the spice for Guild Ambassador. We've got the beetle for the Fremen. I can get the water for Water of Life. We have the water for this, and we need to stage incident. So, hopefully, this is the last round, and we end this. No one has any endgames apart from blue. Red has none, and green has none, which is pretty significant. So, we've got 8 points. Fremen's going to be 9. Stage will be 10. Guild will be 11. It's hard to see how we lose the Alliance at this point. Water of Life might find us something extra as cool as well. It's been a wild game. You go Mentat? He's going... You really going Dreadnoughts? That seems insane going Dreadnoughts. I think you got to go Mentat here. Wow. This has been a chaotic game, this. So it's just still suits start, right? Still suits to Water of Life, and then working out from there, I think. I think I was meant to trash from... Oh, no, I didn't have that. I used Pie, didn't I? Worst come to worst, I can always go there. You need to... Did you research green? You need to take the bump here. Yeah, but that's a bump there, not that. So just go back on this. You've got the bump from that anyway, so just go back on this. There's an arrow there. Cool. I'm glad you're spotting this. I'm a bit focused. So it's got to be still suits, right? And I've got to make sure to get another troop in somewhere, which we will do. So we're at 10. This might make me public enemy number 1 at spacing. But it's really hard to see how anyone gets 3 bumps at spacing. Well, there's 1. I will go forward space if I have to. She's eyeing up Lady Jessica and early revealing for the steal. She's thinking full space reveal, take Jessica, take the Alliance. I honestly think that's what she's considering here. But she will be too slow. But I feel like that's what she's considering. I don't hate the move. But you don't get the bump. You only get the you don't get the acquire bonus, it should be noted. There is worlds. Not many. Yeah. Yeah. So she's just going to take Jessica to Secrets? And just take the double card draw? That feels pretty desperate. Feels bad. Well, I tell you what, I'm okay with that being gone. I'm happy with that. That is one less problem for me. That is great news for us. But Tessia might still find ways of getting here. I think she still has fold space access. I think we have to go there. I think we have to protect this alliance. I don't think it's safe. And ultimately, going fold space is not going to kill our game. Like, we're going to get to 11, and War Chest is 12. So I think as long as we hold that alliance, which is good here. And that's not counting the fact I got stage instant. So I think we're good here. He has to go Highline here. He's got no choice. What with Hundro with the spice. So Hundro Highlines. Because of course he's got keys to power. So he gets it for a little cheaper. So everyone's going to see the Spacing Guild. They're gonna be busy men today. We have to fold space because also demand respect as well kills us, and that's really bad. So, oh, it's for sure. But I mean, the fact is we can get away with that. So let's Water of Life to draw 3. That's nice, and we'll just hit fold space and just protect it. Don't do anything ridiculous here. We do need to get some spice, by the way. But we will get the spice. Don't worry. But yeah, obviously, if we'd have not drawn any yellow access, Water of Lifing, it would have been very sad indeed. It would have been very sad indeed. Yeah. That might remind him. There you go. Yep. Yep, we can get the spice and the research. So, I think we are good, everyone. Unfortunately, we're not going to get stage instant off. Which is a shame. We don't need... No, oh wait, we don't need to go shipping. We can just get it here. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yep. Pretty much. Infiltrate, research, everything is coming up Millhouse. I think we played pretty well this game. It's a bizarre track, this, but I mean, I got a Guild Ambassador point, a Sayadina point, and an X Engineer point. I don't remember the last time I've ever managed that. Scoring off all 3 of these in one game. It's completely ridiculous. Yeah. I didn't like Tessia taking Gola, by the way. I didn't like that. I just didn't think she had the right deck for Gola. Just didn't seem to make a ton of sense to me, so... Yeah. I also wasn't sure about Gola for you as well. Alright then. Let's rein it in, kids. Let's rein it in. Hello, Piter. This is going to be a pretty significant point tool, everyone. A pretty significant point tool. I will say, if we somehow don't win this game, I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine? If I hold on to Sardina, I mean, that would actually legit be a point. I got 20% chance of finding it. I got a 1 in 5. I'd be like 14 points or something. My God. Hundred's out of stuff. His bowl is full. Oh no! Hundro can't get the Talaxu point. He's got nothing in his bowl. He's going to reveal his experimentation, I think was the plan, and he can't actually get it. His bowl is empty. Oh. So there goes that Talaxu point. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. I assume that was the plan there. Right, so... Come on, Sardina. Nah. Would have been nice. We grab the specimen. We get a sword. We get the point. I've had so many points from all sorts of crazy things. It's been kind of nuts. 4, 5, 7. Leotkines. Damn it. I can't trash because it's got to be in play. It's no longer in play because I've discarded it, so I cannot do so. But the right idea. Hey! Tezia gets the throw and bump off. Good on you. She found the throw and bump. I mean... So, I think that takes me to 4 and then 6. There's the stage point. God almighty. And then war chest for the extra. Well, there we go, folks. That is 13 points. Jeepers. Jeez. We'll give him the unlucky there as well. My God. I mean, green did well to get to 11. I'm not gonna lie. But this was carnage. I mean, 4 points from just directly from cards is crazy. That is absolutely brutal. Yeah. And Ixon Engineer as well. I've never had all 3 in the same game before. I'm pretty sure that's the first. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. Well, I will take it and I will run. I didn't think we were looking too good for that for a while, but yeah, that was awesome. Everything coming up Millhouse. Good times. Alright then. Well, I was probably going to end the stream. There's like 30 of you guys here. I don't know. I think I'm meant to. It's like 9 o'clock. I've not really eaten. We've been streaming for like 4 hours. I should probably end it here, being honest. I got bits and pieces. I'll get it done. I've got to be up early as well tomorrow. So it's probably for the best. But we'll call that there. But yeah, it's it's nice to win the games. I'm not too worried about it. Sometimes you win them, sometimes you don't. But I think we played pretty good here today. I can't be complaining at all. I think I took 3-4 days away from everything social media wise. I just turned off everything and just had some time to kind of just detox myself a little bit. It's kind of weird, but I would recommend. It's refreshing, folks, and I think a lot of people could do with just having some time away, just relaxing from everything. Obviously, I wasn't meant to come back until like today or tomorrow. Unfortunately, the news cycle determined otherwise, so there we go. But yeah, we played pretty well, pretty clear. We ran decent as well. We picked up a couple of juicy intrigues as we flew. But some seems a little bit of luck, kids. So we'll take it. So any last minute questions I want to ask before we end the stream about anything? Fire away now. I'll give you a second. And we'll see how things will go. We'll rock and roll, basically. Definitely looking forward, obviously, to... I do honestly think Uprising is going to be good. I don't know what impact Uprising is going to have on the base game. I simply don't know. The truth is, there's just a lot of ways to play Dune Imperium now. Dune Imperium with Ix, Dune Imperium with Immo, Dune Imperium with both. Now you're going to have Uprising. That's not even including stuff like Epic Mode as well. So there's going to be absolutely bags of ways to play Dune Imperium. I think Uprising will be a good experience, but I don't know quite how it's going to be at the end and what impact it's going to have. And obviously plenty of questions regarding Direwolf Dune Imperium Digital. I think it will be positive. I think it's going to need support when it comes out. Because I expect it will just be the base game, but if they put in the if they make it and it's it's not bad and support's there and they continue to build up upon it, I think it'd be really good. I think us here at Hidden Assets are probably obliged to go and have a crack with that. We shall see, kids. We shall see. Oh, I didn't take my free spice. Terrible. But other than that, we will end the stream here. So yeah, thanks for the company, everyone. It is much appreciated. It helps. I do still sometimes find, like, if I'm just... I don't really have the biggest desire sometimes to just play Dune Imperium on my own. It's nicer to have it with you guys. I can at least chat with you guys. If a game is going to hell, I can at least focus on that a little bit and, and whatever else. So it does help a bit. But, yeah, I'm happy. Paul Tradesman was great. And, yeah, pulling Carino genes in this game was one of the sickest things I've ever done. Could not believe that happened. That was outrageous. Anyways, thanks for the company, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of the week. And I'm sure I'll see you all somewhen. We'll see. Take care, kids.